are switched over.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hello. Hopefully this works better.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
I don't know. Maybe
It's looking better.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's looking better.
Well
I still can't see the chat. I don't know where the chat is.
Chat's
but
right there. I could see it.
Okay. Well,
what do you mean
well,
you can't see chat?
it's not like on it's not on the overlay.
Oh. It's there. I see one thing.
Oh, never mind. My phone just hates me. Ignore me entirely.
That was the most passive aggressive thing I've ever heard you say, Jason. What do you mean? It's right there. I can see it.
I can see it.
Go fuck yourself. That was like the most passive
I'm sorry.
I can see it.
Welcome to stream.
Well, no. Thank you, Cecil. Welcome to stream.
Welcome to D&D.
Welcome to D&D, where we're assholes to each other for fun, and you're entertainment.
I mean, yeah,
You will be entertained.
Yeah.
Are you
will
not
be
entertained
by this.
Oh.
You don't have a choice in the matter.
No, you will be entertained, and you'll fucking enjoy it.
Or death.
Or death. Or dishonor upon you.
No.
And upon your
Death
cow.
before dishonor.
And upon my cow.
And your whole
Magnum.
family.
My whole family.
Every
Your whole cow family.
The whole cow family.
As opposed to your human family.
Yeah, my cow family. The ones... Am I still quiet? God, what? Hello?
Oh
The
no.
straw's still
I'm loud as hell. I'm looking at it. What do you mean?
Yeah, apparently you're quiet.
Maybe turn us, how I've usually got around it, is turn everyone else down a little bit. If nothing else, we're at least even.
Yeah, we're
What if I
balanced.
made myself super loud here?
No, God.
I don't know if my ear...
Oh, give me 1 sec. I will fix it.
Yay!
Okay, and apparently it's only coming through
Well,
the
how's
left
that?
earbud.
Because I use technology, and technology can be fixed. I fixed it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry. Now you can hear me through both of your ears.
Hey,
I would
magic.
hope so.
Surprise, surprise.
I only have one ear, so I can't tell.
For those people who only have one ear, don't worry. You can still hear me through that one.
Okay, cool.
If you have 2 ears, you have the additional benefit of hearing me through both.
Yay!
I only have one ear, so
Chelsea, well, you can still hear me through that one, hopefully.
yeah,
Okay.
I can.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
Is the sound fine now?
Am I loud? Am I loud? Am I obnoxious? Am I in
It says
both your
everyone can,
ears?
it says that it is fixed and that you can be heard.
Cool. Am I... Sure.
Through both ears. I
You have 8.
Oh wow.
Oh,
A lot of
okay.
ears.
That's 8.
Shit.
I was going to say that's 8 too many, and then I realized you would have no ears, and that's a problem.
Only no ears.
Only 2 are attached. Okay, well, I have questions. but whatever.
I'm just gonna make a call really fast.
Help.
Hello.
Help. There is an issue.
Welcome to D&D.
Hi, D&D is here. I am in the top middle of your screen, and not in the
Hey.
bottom corner, which is an upgrade.
Oh. Hey, you might want to switch Jenny and I.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I was like, why am I under Celeste?
well,
That's
don't
not
worry
me.
about it. Everybody gets moved.
I'm worried about it.
See? Just wanted to make sure that you're on your toes.
Hey!
Yeah,
We
see
passed-
that?
We passed the test.
You see
did
how
it.
quick
We did
that
it.
solution was? Very quick. Boom, boom. No
Beautiful.
more issues. There are probably
She
going to
is
be more
here to
issues.
solve all the
I
problems
say as if there are not going to be more issues at some point. Who knows?
that you'll then
So there
solve.
gotta be more issues.
There could be plenty more issues. But hello everybody. This is D&D in my neck of the woods, which means danger.
Short. Ominous.
No, it's fine. It's fine. When I say it's fine, okay. When I say it's fine, I don't mean it's.
Is it fine?
No, but it will be. It will
If
be.
you die in D&D, you die in real life.
Yeah,
Jason
that's
comes at you
that's
with a
how
Glock.
that's how I play D&D.
No.
If
Never
you
magic missile, bitch.
yeah, be careful. I have
This is the threat.
I have unseen servants stationed outside each of your homes.
What?
Just
No.
just
Jason, you're in our walls. Why don't you just come out and threaten us? Why do you have to
would.
use unseen servants?
I would, but like That's too much work.
But like gross.
That's what all
I
this
got
preparation has been for. That's what I used these last couple extra days to do, to get the unseen servant so I don't have to do anything.
So
Oh,
so
good.
it wasn't that the stream malfunctioned.
No, it was
Wasn't
because I needed more time to
gotcha.
recruit a few additional
Recruit.
yeah. recruit some people for added enjoyment. And to give this stream a little something, which is adrenaline.
Let's add a little spice.
Which is
little
adrenaline
spice.
and fear.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Yay.
Great.
The impulse to act out of fear. Which,
Just another morning in
yep,
Aelmere.
if you're not scared, you're not doing it right.
She said the thing. She said the thing.
She said the thing. Yes. So,
That's already
hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Chelsea, we're going to have some problems. We're going to be fighting each other. I bet. What did I do? You did absolutely nothing. I'm just goofing. You're fine. Oh my lord.
My lantern.
Oh my lord. Anywho, let's do a thing. Let's D some D's.
Let's do it.
Let's D some D's. Cool.
Let's dungeons some dragons.
Let's drag in some dungeons,
Dragons
okay?
of Dungeon. Yeah.
Let's drag in some dungeons here. So,
God,
I thought you were gonna get up and leave.
I thought I was too. I have my dice. We're good to go.
Oh boy.
What just happened?
Nothing happened. It's great.
Something happened.
Nope.
I don't believe you.
This was a bad idea. Okay, let's. This is
What
a
happens
horrible
when
idea.
DM?
This is a
This is
horrible
what
idea.
happens when DMs are stripped of their power.
Yeah, this
It's
is
just fucking chaos.
It's just chaos, and this is
Is it
why.
that, or is this maybe like a little bit of intentional revenge?
Oh.
So Oscar gets thrown off a cliff.
No.
Funny character, Casper.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's one somewhere. I haven't thought that far ahead.
There's like a-
somewhere. Okay.
God.
So there is an introduction bit that I wrote, and we're gonna listen to it. Well, I mean, I'm not. I'm gonna read it. That's what I mean by listen to it.
So we're gonna listen to it. You're
Yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna
bitch.
talk. I'm gonna
Okay.
do a lot of that. So, anywho, let's start. Magic, wits, brawn, talents, abilities. While these may solidify communities, guilds, and establish the pecking order in the world, it is not without the power of the mind. I speak specifically of the power of memory. While each of you, while you may think your minds untouchable, are not without protection from that which you cannot see. As each of you wake in your respective homes, arrive at your places of work, follow the paths you regularly walk, something within you suddenly feels empty. It's the feeling of walking into a room and instantly wondering why you're there. Like a breeze on the wind, something that was very close to you, something very private and important, seems to vanish instantaneously. Try as you might, that something is gone, and it pains you to try and recollect what that something might have been. Panic rises in your chest as you struggle to unearth the coming something that you've seemingly forgotten. You check your person, pockets, satchels, bags, because you know you had something on you. There was an object or objects that you know you made sure to keep with you. However, you find nothing. As you worriedly search your surroundings, you don't find something to jog your memories, but instead, you find a door out of the corner of your eye. And I lost where I was. It isn't normal. It isn't normal. It isn't normal. Something about it doesn't quite match the environment that you're in. The door is carved out of a dark driftwood, seemingly stained with some kind of decorative lacquer to aid in its preservation. The decorative carvings in the wood depict a forest of trees, parting just enough to frame a distant moon surrounded by stars in a night sky. Against your better judgment, something entices you to push onward through the door, and to your surprise, it opens to what looks like a town square. Cobblestone underfoot, buildings lining the square, the front of a massive estate, and a figure etched in stone placed atop a pedestal. The figure is of an elven man, middle-aged from what you can tell. He's dressed in military garb. He stands with one hand on a sheathed saber at his hip, and the other is holding a hat. It's at this moment that you notice that you're all standing, staring at each other, and this statue. So, one by one, let's go through and have everybody kind of introduce their characters, who they are, what they look like, and what your first thoughts are on arriving in town. Anyone? We'll go. I'll pick if you need me to, but if anyone wants to step forward, you're welcome to.
Voluntel someone, Jason.
Voluntel. How about you, Casper? You can go first.
Oh.
You made eye contact with the
She
teacher.
did that shit
I
to
made
herself.
the biggest mistake.
Yeah?
I made eye contact.
Oh yeah.
So I will be playing Oscar O'Malley, who is a 6'7" tabaxi. They are tuxedo print fur, but instead of black and white, it's like a chocolate brown and white. They dress very Edwardian fancy, very dapper lad sort of garb. And I believe they tucked into one of their front vest pockets would be basically a rainbow handkerchief. And around their neck would be the symbol of Sune. And this is for me to put out there. They use they, them, and they, them pronouns. So I will be alternating between the two, but no binary pronouns for this kitty cat.
Gender?
One never met her.
Gender?
Gender?
No, not here.
And they are very fluffy. They look like a stuffed animal. So, yes.
Oh
That's
no,
so
I love.
good.
Their tail is probably very fluffed up at the moment. Ears up, eyes a little wide. I was just in my home, and now
What is this Narnia ass shit?
Gender.
Gender.
Oh, jeez.
Gender
Anyone?
fluffy.
All right.
Gender is fluffy.
Yeah, gender is fluff. Anyone want to
Hey
go?
baby, why don't you go?
My peeps are cold.
What?
Hey baby, why don't you go?
Oh,
Oh.
hi. I can. So hi, I'm baby.
I love baby. We love baby.
We love
In
baby.
this house, we love and respect baby.
So baby is a 28-year-old tiefling. He is 6 foot something or other and buff ? So he wears a collared shirt with suspenders, and then over his shoulders is this large trench coat that's just sitting on the shoulders without the arms through the sleeves. He's got a scar through his eye and a very fatal case of resting bitch face.
Me too. God, me too.
So he uses he him pronouns, and as he walks through the door, he kind of looks around, and his face just doesn't change, but I feel just through his mind it's just, this is new. So he just looks around himself.
Very nice. Welcome, baby.
So what we have decided is baby wins this campaign.
Baby wins D&D.
Baby wins D&D in
yes.
this moment right now.
Yes.
I love baby.
I'm trying to put all the pictures up real fast.
Zoom.
I'm zooming
Okay.
real fast. Zoomies.
Zoom.
Okay. Let's see. We can just keep going counterclockwise. So Cecil.
Oh no.
Yeah,
No.
So my character is Surreal, tiefling, about 5 foot, 5'3", probably with the horns. I
Oh my god, 5'3" at the horse.
You're
That's
so funny.
Oh my god. They're a monk tiefling. They were probably just at work at like a tavern as a bartender, and like went through the door like huh. Like looks behind them like huh?
Huh.
Wait a minute.
Beautiful.
Hold on.
I was just going to get more lemon wedges. What?
Lemon wedges.
Lemon wedges.
Lemon
I thought
wedges.
this is the storage room?
It's a very big storage room.
Listen,
Oh.
if
It's a whole ass
Miss
town in
Nero
here.
doesn't get her lemon wedges, she's gonna be really upset. And if she yells at me one more time, then I can't do it anymore.
We cry.
I can't do it
I
anymore.
cry. I
Can't
can't
do
cry
it.
behind the bar.
Can't do it again. Not again.
Not today.
My boss has already talked to me about that. I can't cry behind the bar, but I also can't leave it unattended, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Jesus,
Oh, no.
This is the worst day of my
going on?
life.
And, is this surreal's?
I feel like there might be some projecting.
Yeah,
Maybe just a
building on this
little.
surreal.
Just a little bit. Hmm.
A show of hands. How many people have worked in customer service?
We all
Cecil
know.
can't raise a hand.
But Cecil did raise a hand. I can tell you that.
I can feel it.
know.
I can feel
You
it in my
feel
bones.
it. It's
Listen,
here.
Surreal's art has a hand raised, so it's fine.
See,
Yeah,
there
there
we
you
go.
go.
Yeah, there we go.
It works. Yeah.
There we
It
go.
works.
All right, Chelsea. What have you got?
It's me. So Adlith is a satyr. She has dark brown hair, kind of similar to the color of mine. Like
so
two
cute.
little like tufts that are brought into like gold, like a gold clasp in the front, and then like kind of fluffy curly hair in the back. Droopy ears, big antlers. She's about 4'9" without them. And she is a sorcerer. Has purple eyes. Is very cute and very confused. She
Yeah.
doesn't know what's happening.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Oh.
All right, and Jenny.
Okie doke. So, Celeste, is another tiefling. Another.
Oops, all
Shocker, I'm
Oops.
queer.
Oops, all
Um,
tieflings.
Oops.
So
Except those that are not.
she's got this sort of almost butterscotchy color to her skin. She's got blue hair that may or may not have been enchanted to sort of look like it's sparkling. She is
God.
6'2", not including the antlers that sprout from her head, which are massive.
Freaking huge.
She's got a very long, very floofy tail. She clearly cares a lot about her appearance. I put more of her information in the chat. She's got 3 piercings in her tongue, which is also split. Very big droopy ears. And if you can't guess, she's a bard.
Just by looking at her.
Just take a look and guess.
And surprisingly, the look on her face is not so much of shock as more along the
This
lines
might
of,
as well
well,
happen."
this might as well happen.
Guess so. Why
She
not?
tends to accidentally find herself in places that she probably shouldn't be in. So,
I'm so sorry.
Same shit as always.
I'm so sorry. All right. All right. So you've officially made it into the town square. You all see each other for the first time. What are you doing?
Oscar quite quickly with the silence just like eyes everyone and then immediately is like, well, this is interesting. Hello, my name is Oscar O'Malley. Anyone? Baby, it is a pleasure to meet you, baby.
did you really have to go with O'Malley? Did you?
Yes, I did.
Required by law.
Also, even though Oscar is big, they are clearly young, like probably like 21,
Oh.
22.
Baby!
A
Yeah.
Baby and baby. Oh,
Yes.
great.
Oscar is big, but Oscar is youngin'.
Oh my god.
So Oscar just looks over Jenny, I know you just said your character's name, but she would clearly catch Oscar's eye because, ooh, shiny.
Celeste, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Celeste, it is a pleasure to meet you. Just a very big, jolly fucking handshake.
So, I'm Baby.
Baby, it is a pleasure.
While this is happening, Surreal's like, what's behind Surreal? Because they're looking behind them like, where the hell am I?
Well, I guess from what you can see, just kind of as a first glance, there's the big statue of the man in military uniform, kind of in front of you. You kind of all appeared around it. There is a large estate, and when I say large, I mean it takes up like an entire block. Like, all it is just one building. There are a few things around you, just like strips of buildings that, don't look like they have a specific purpose. There is, behind you, a large kind of, it looks like a political building, but more medieval, because I'm predictable. But it is like a big political building. Maybe a town hall, you're not exactly sure, but that's kind of what you gather. It's just those two buildings, the statue, and then these rows of buildings along the sides of the square, and that's all that you can see.
Cool. Okay, so Surreal sees them introducing each other, and they're just like, excuse me, where am I?
That is an excellent question. I have no idea.
Yeah, no idea. I figure we could ask somebody. If none of anyone here knows.
Did you
I don't think
also
any of us
walk
do.
through a door?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I do tend to walk through doors often, but none of them have ever done this.
Oh, baby.
What he said.
I've heard stories based on this, but none of them actually coming to life. So, best to find someone who knows where this place is. Should we go?
In the meantime, while we're all asking questions, I do want to ask if anyone here has met a Triton by the name of Seldes. Kind
No.
of like a koi fish coloring, not yay tall.
Not that
No.
I'm aware of.
Okay. Well, thank you for your answers. Let us go find somebody.
As you kind of mention finding somebody, you see what looks like a bird kind of fly down from one of the buildings kind of along the edge of the square, and it kind of flutters over and lands. You're gonna punch it?
No!
Punch it.
No, it's gonna be like catch.
Oh, catch it. It kind of
Oscar's
flies-
eyes go wide.
Oh no.
Oh gosh. Chelsea, are you okay? Are you frozen?
No, I'm okay. My eyes just started swimming kind of bad, so
Oh no.
I'm
no.
okay.
Is it because you're not wearing your glasses?
I was wearing my glasses.
Oh no.
I'm okay. I'm listening.
Okie dokie. And the bird creature thing kind of perches on the shoulder of the statue on the pedestal. Upon closer inspection, you notice that the bird itself isn't a living bird, but it is more along the lines of a clockwork construct bird. And its head kind of ticks a little bit as it looks around, notices the waving, kind of, there's like a little zzz, zzz, as its eyes kind of narrow in just to see you a little closer, but it doesn't look dangerous. It looks like it's just hanging out.
Who is that
Adlith
flying?
immediately gets excited when she sees that bird.
Kind of turns its head to you. Zzz, zzz, eyes kind of go in and out. Take a look at you as well.
Hello, my friend?
Do you know?
No, I have never seen anything like it.
Ah.
It does
You think it talks?
it doesn't talk, unfortunately, but its eyes do
Aw.
its eyes do narrow in on each of you to kind of get a look, and then it has this noise that kind of resembles like the tweet of a bird, but it's very like grinding of gears almost,
Yeah.
like a scraping
no.
sound. It's not pleasant, but as you hear it, you do hear from behind you footsteps quickly approaching the square, just kind of pounding on the cobblestone as a clockwork man in a top hat comes rushing into the square at breakneck speeds and kind of walks up to the statue, straightens out, and looks up at the bird, kind of motions for it to come back down. Excuse me, can you please come down? I've been looking for you everywhere, and it's just, there are people here. Oh.
I like
I
your
don't know who
bird.
they are, but I love them.
Hello.
Hello, I didn't expect for all of you to arrive so quickly. I expected a bit of
Sorry?
time to prepare for things, but, hello.
Wait.
Yes.
Were you expecting us?
Well, I wasn't sure that I was expecting you specifically, but I was expecting some people. Kind of. I was told that you were coming, but I wasn't sure when, how, or who. But I see that it is you all, and you couldn't have come at a worse time, unfortunately, because the lady isn't ready to see you just yet.
The
sorry.
lady.
Yes, the lady, the how do I put it? It's not exactly a mayor and not exactly a politician per se. I am doing a really horrible job of explaining.
No,
Yes.
it's fine.
But you may take your time. We do have many questions. Hello, I'm Baby.
Hello,
He offers his
baby.
hand.
And then the clockwork construct kind of reaches out and takes your hand. It's gloved. It's very fashionable, like, white gloves that have been, cleaned and kept, and he's just really well put together. But he reaches out, takes your hand, and shakes it as well. Hello, I am Neo. It is a pleasure to meet you. Baby, you said your name was?
Yes.
Ah, Baby. And the rest of you, I assume, also have names they would like to tell me so I can have them and know them?
Yes,
Celeste, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, Celeste, that is a beautiful name. Thank you so much.
Can I insight this dude?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Aw. I don't.
Seems
have
like
a
I don't
beautiful
trust
name.
no bitch.
you have a very,
Trust
very
nobody.
nice name.
Oh, fuck me. 8.
8. With an 8, you can tell that he genuinely is flustered.
Okay.
It's like, what the
He's-
fuck? You guys aren't supposed to be here yet.
Yeah, he's really flustered. He's really nervous. He's kind of like a little, just kind of running around, maybe antsy, anxious, nervous, all of the
Supposed to be here
above.
yet, fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love him.
you're all good.
Surreal sort of shrugs. It's like I'm surreal.
Ah, surreal. Pleasure to meet you. Kind of looking around the group.
Adlith, I like your bird.
Oh, thank you. That is Constance. She's been with me for as long as I can remember. She's actually like a friend to me, although we don't have, proper conversations like, normal people do, but we have our own ways of getting along, spending time together, and she always likes to play these little pranks, and please come down from the statue if you know what's good for you. Sorry about that.
Do you need me to go get her?
Oh, no. No,
I-
she'll come down when she's ready, which hopefully is soon.
Are you sure I can climb the statue?
I would advise against it. Please don't climb the things that aren't meant to be
Please, God,
climbed.
don't climb the fucking statue.
Please don't do that. and
If
and
you
you
insist.
and you, my dapper friend.
Oh, Oscar O'Malley. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I'm so sorry that I'm not more accommodating and ready to, receive visitors, but I do implore you to at least hear me out while I kind of... Oh, sorry, did you have something you wish to say? No? No, you're just listening. Okay, sorry. Until the lady can see you, I do wish that you would at least stay and wait. There's some business that needs to be taken care of involving all of you, and I'm not at liberty to disclose any of that information yet until the lady wishes it. But I can get you some kind of accommodations for the time being, a place to stay, something to eat. I don't know what you need, but anything that you want, I can try and, to help out, kind of, sort of, to the best.
I don't mean to be rude, but how long is this to take?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, I have no idea.
And just an inquiry, how did we get here? None of us know where we are?
Oh, sorry, I should have led with that. Well, you were all here because the lady brought you here. I assume you saw some kind of portal doors, something that brought you here, right?
Yes.
Good. That was her. That was the lady. She brought you here without telling me.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, my friend. We don't mean to impose, but just maybe a central hub for us to gather ourselves might be nice.
Perfect. Yes, I could do exactly that. I don't know how long it took you to get here and all of that, so maybe some place to sit down. I can get you something to eat, something to drink, something that would help you to kind of get settled in this space. You know what? I'm just going to take you there. I'm just going to go. And then he kind of stamps his foot a little bit, looks up at the statue once more. If you're not going to come now, then I suppose we'll just meet each other at some place somewhere else later today. How does that sound? And the bird just kind of
stands.
I appreciate it, but please don't climb the statue. Just don't.
Is it an important statue?
Yes, the lady's told me on multiple occasions that this statue is to remain intact, remain here, and remain, put together and respected at all times. So please don't do anything like that. If you can help it, I don't know.
We're gonna end up breaking that statue.
Please don't break the statue. So
Not on purpose.
Not on
That
purpose.
statue's not
no.
gonna last very long.
No. So Neo is going to kind of give up on his attempts to get Constance to come back down and head off in the direction of kind of like a side street that kind of gets a little narrower as you go through. And you're welcome to follow if you would like.
Yeah, Oscar would definitely be trying to gather all that he could see on their walk there.
Yeah.
But he'd follow. Because he's got really no other choice at the moment besides to just wander aimlessly, so he'll follow.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'd like
fair.
to roll perception.
On just your surroundings?
Yeah, just as we walk.
Go for it. Let me
Atlas
get my...
is mystified by Neo.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I love Neo.
Neo is so good. I love Neo.
She's not trying to, but is pretty actively looking at the gears and trying to figure out how it works.
Would you like
was
to?
just reminding me of a less bitter Hitchwire.
Sure.
Yeah, you can investigate him specifically if you would like to.
Yum.
My perception roll was 15.
Okay, perception. As you're walking, you do see that you're going between the political town hall-esque building and a grouping of buildings that look like storefronts. So there is some kind of business section where you're going. You do see off in the distance as you're walking, there is a port and a wharf kind of off in the distance with a very small boardwalk for smaller ships probably, and just like a beach kind of thing. As you turn a corner, you do see that there is a tavern. It's kind of large-ish, which implies that there's a second floor. There's some places to stay in the building if you so choose, and that's what you see. Investigation. What did you roll for investigation?
How does a 5 sound?
He's made of gears.
He's so shiny. He's
So
so
shiny and so pretty.
Yeah, he's so nice. His top hat looks really good. Like, he's dressed to the nines. You don't know why, but damn, like, that's cool.
You're about it.
Like, that's nifty. I'm about this. I'm about you.
Yeah. Cora was really good at investigation, and I was like, I don't want to make this character great at investigations. She has a +1.
Oh no. But yeah,
And I rolled a 4.
He just looks really, really cool.
Awesome. That's enough for her.
May I ask Neo a question?
Sure, go for it.
No, how dare you?
Oh, wow, how dare you speak to him? No, I'm just kidding. Go for it.
Neo, I do want to ask, have you by any chance met a man named Seldes? He is a Triton with koi fish coloring. Does he sound familiar to you?
Unfortunately, I haven't seen anybody recently apart from you all. Sorry.
I understand. Thank you for your assistance. Also, if I may ask, where are we?
Ah, yes, I forgot to say that again. Oh my goodness, I'm
That's a
starting
very
to
good
lose it.
question.
I've been in operation for far too long, and I keep forgetting things, and gears just don't connect sometimes. But this is Aelmere. It is small. It is very secluded, but we are thriving to the best of our ability, and dare I say, this place feels like home more often than not. So that's pretty much it. You're welcome to check out the rest of town if you would like to. You can go as anywhere you'd like, as long as you're back before dusk. But that's all I really have to say.
I appreciate that. Is the only way to get into Aelmere through one of your ladies' portals, or
No. I mean, there are some people that come in by boats. You must have seen the port on your way over here. And there are, some roads that people can walk in. They take carriages, they ride horses. Just, it's a casual stop.
So we're
on the road.
special.
Yes, in a manner of speaking, you are very special indeed.
I'm entirely sorry, my friend, but you mentioned we must be back at a certain time.
Yeah, curfew?
Is there a reason for the curfew?
Well, there aren't very many, rules in town as far as, most things go. But the only thing that the lady asks of everybody in town is to stay inside, around dusk, and if you are able to, close windows, blinds, lock doors if you can, just anything to stay extra safe, just in the event of, things that could go bump in the night, so to speak.
and do things go bump in the night here?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen anything, but that's kind of why I go on patrol, to see if there is anything. But until that moment, I won't confirm or deny that there are things at night, but I haven't seen anything, so as far as I know, no, there's nothing. It's just extra safety, according to...
so you're a fighter?
No, I'm...
Warrior? Gladiator? Spell slinger?
I am a keeper of the peace. I keep things peaceful, as well as I can.
Through violence?
No, not exactly through violence.
Okay.
Through looking with my eye and reporting things when they get out of hand, but that rarely ever happens unless, gambling.
So through bureaucracy?
No, not exactly. We're more of an independent city-state. I don't...
Camera.
Yes, I don't... I keep things comfortable for everybody who lives here. Why do you ask so many strange questions about violence?
That is curious.
I didn't think the questions were strange.
They were extremely violent, and I'm slightly afraid of you. Despite
There's
your
no
name
need to
being
be.
something sweet and soft. Okay,
Oh,
well
I
then,
didn't.
let's just carry on,
I
shall
think
we?
it's not gonna live for very much longer at this point.
Oh no. So as you
Baby's,
kind
like,
of
deaf now.
as you get closer to the tavern, you notice that there is a wooden sign that kind of swings from the second floor, and on it, etched in kind of like charcoal, it says "Heaven and Hell," and that is the name of the tavern that you're all walking to.
He, Oscar would kind of trot up to be next to Neo, and because Oscar's like, ooh, new person.
Prince?
Is he fully functional?
No. Oscar would kind of jot up and just be like, so how long have you worked patrol?
Oh, patrol. Well, since I believe it was from my first day in operation. There have been two others before me, but I am the third. Hence, number 3.0 Neo. So, I mean, it's a funny joke. I didn't name myself that actually, but
Well, do you like your name?
oh, I do. It's very fitting. I
Then
think.
that's what matters. And he just kind of gives like a little pat on Neo's shoulder.
You hear like a tink tink as you kind of pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah, with his little beats.
Yeah, little boom boom.
Little beats.
Yeah.
So you said that you hadn't seen a lot of people until us. How lively is this town, so to speak?
Well, you do have the normal people that, work here, operate here, live here, things like that. We do have people come in and out every now and again that, make this place their home. But in terms of people traveling through, it's very rare that we have, passers-by that are just here for a moment in time and then on they go, off to other things. But this is probably the first time in a long time that I've seen new people come here for a specific purpose before heading on their way. Again, I'm really sorry that I can't be much more help to you in terms of describing the lady's business that she wishes to conduct with all of you. But I can say that it probably has to do with a problem that I feel all of you share in. Am I right in assuming that something is a bit off with each of you?
Well, Neo, I do have to ask if you're the cause of that.
Oh, I can assure you I am not.
Okay.
I'm here to make sure that you find what you're looking for and that the lady finds what she's looking for.
Then we can be friends.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm not going to hurt you. I don't hurt my friends unless they ask for it. Explicitly.
Oscar, like, shit.
Damn, all right.
Right? No.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, well.
Oh,
then.
we like the honesty.
Yeah. Neo kind of walks to the door, opens it, and kind of ushers you inside. Being the gentleman that he is, lets you all kind of wander into the tavern first.
All right. Perception check the shit out of whatever's inside.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Before going in, does the town are there any people walking around?
Right now, no. You haven't seen anybody walking around.
Okay.
Interesting.
Does it look like it's like a time of what time of day it is? Can we figure that out?
Right now it's probably around early afternoon, so 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So either just after lunchtime or prolonged lunchtime.
Ah, it's siesta time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, nice. I got a 13 perception.
I got a
13 just for the tavern
15.
in general. What was that,
Yeah,
Cecil?
15 for perception on the tavern.
It is just a tavern. There's nothing.
It's not a mimic, damn.
Like,
No,
the
sorry.
inside of it?
Yeah, no, the inside, there are a bunch of, tables with benches lined along it. There are a few tables off to the side with one or two chairs for people who want to have like a more intimate dining experience with one other person apart from themselves. There is a long bar that's kind of off to the side. A few bottles behind the counter. It looks like they're either preparing to get more bottles because they're running low on stock, or this is all they have. You're not exactly sure. There is, behind the bar, a very tall, like 6'5" tall, Aasimar man in a very kind of like nicely hemmed and tailored shirt, a kind of apron that's kind of wrapped around his waist. He has long white hair and it's braided and it goes all the way down to kind of like his calves, so it's very, very long.
Damn.
And he is talking to a orc man that sits at the countertop and is kind of nursing a drink. It looks like it's a one-sided conversation. The Aasimar is kind of just talking at the guy at the counter, not really to him. The guy at the counter looks like he just wants to finish his drink, get another one, or leave.
Me fucking too.
But it seems like it's a casual conversation. Kind of just I haven't been outside in, a couple hours. I've just been in here working. So let me get this straight. You've been well behaved this week. I knew it. You're well behaved. You're doing it. You're not picking any fights. You're not getting into trouble. I'm so proud of you. And he kind of reaches over and rests a hand on the man's hand that's kind of grabbing the tankard. Doesn't move. Doesn't really react. Not much of anything. He's tolerating this.
Yeah.
He doesn't enjoy it, but he's tolerating it. The Aasimar kind of looks up from what he's doing and looks over towards the door and kind of come in. What are you standing by the door for? You're all just kind of gathered around the door. What are you doing? Get in here. Have
We're
a
very
seat.
new here.
I can
Gonna
see.
sit at the bar.
Yeah, Cyril just wanders in.
Jenny.
Celeste probably has to duck her head a little bit in order to make sure that
Oh
her
yeah.
antlers can get through.
Is everybody in the tavern now? Is everybody kind of wandered in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the Aasimar kind of looks over the group, notices antlers, horns, just everyone kind of has something going on.
Horns.
There is a twinkle in his eye. He is so pleased. And for a split second, he kind of he looks like he's about ready to run. But not in a bad way, like in a very excited, like he's kind of like all this energy, all of this excitement is bubbling up. And he kind of taps the table and goes, 1 second, just get yourself situated. I'll be 1 sec. And he kind of turns around and runs into the back room, and you can kind of hear him like in the distance just kind of going, B, you gotta get out here. You gotta, no, what are you doing? Come on. Stop. No, your hair is fine. No, you look great, babe. Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
Great,
You look
babe.
fine. You just, please. You're gonna want to see this. It's gonna make your day. I promise. Okay. I'll hold you to that.
Cyril turns to the rest of them, just kind of like giving them a look of like, what the fuck?
Oscar's delighted by this. He's like, oh, this is so cute. What's going on?
It's so
Oh,
good. It's so
Baby is going to turn to Cyril and Adleth and be like, "Are the two of you old enough to be in here?"
baby.
Baby.
Cyril gives Baby this look of like, I work in a bar.
No, that reversed.
And
That's a really rude question to meet someone just met. Like to ask.
I'm not going to tell anyone, but I just need to know.
It's because we're short.
Was that
Babe. You can't.
If you're not familiar with drinking alcohol, I don't want you to start with a lot at once. I want you to make sure that you're safe with imbibing. So have you?
Are you saying this because they're short?
Yes.
Because look at me.
Yes.
As to Oscar, who's taller than Baby.
Yes.
I just became old enough to drink.
Congratulations.
No. But what I'm saying.
Celeste is gonna go sit down at the bar.
Height.
Fuck this.
Height doesn't mean anything, my friend. I'm sure that they can make their own decisions.
Okay.
You're not the bouncer here.
Okay.
Okay.
So be careful. Make sure you eat while you drink.
Thanks, Dad.
And stay hydrated. Actually, it's Baby.
Dad is my father.
Dad is my father. Call me baby. Holy shit.
Please, Dad is my father. Call me baby.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm gonna sit at the bar.
Oh my god. Oh my god. As you all kind of sit down at the bar, the orc man that's sitting at the desk.
What's he look like, Jason?
What's he look like?
What's he look like, Jason?
He's purple.
What?
He is purple. So he is
Okay.
not who you think he is.
Damn it!
He is like a muted purple.
Where's the boy?
He's not here. He's not here right now. So he's sitting.
The message.
He's got the sides of his head are shaved, kind of like this weird, like almost like it's like a mullet almost, but it's shaved on the sides.
Nice taste.
He's very cool. His clothes are kind of baggy. Doesn't look like he comes into town too often, unless it's to drink and apparently engage in fisticuffs every now and again, according to the conversation you overheard. But he kind of looks over, sighs, and just goes back to his drink.
Me fucking too, guy.
He looks very tired.
Is the Asmar still away? Like.
Yeah, he's in the back, figuring something out.
Okay. Oscar would go over. Oscar would go over to the orcish person, and it's like, "May I ask you a quick question?"
Yeah.
No, I'll make this worth your while.
Okay.
I'll
go.
buy you a drink.
Okay, now you're speaking my language. What do you want?
See, that's what I thought. And so Oscar sits down. I would like you to tell me anything that you can about Aelmere. We just got here and we're a little confused.
Well, ale's good. Cold. People are
All right.
decent. It's not too bad. You know, weather's pretty shitty, but that's about all I got.
And what's your name, my friend?
Oh, it's Pollux.
Pollux.
But that's
Pleasure. And your pronouns, please?
he, him last time I checked.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Pollux. My name is Oscar. They, them, anything as long as I know you're talking to me. So, Oscar would pull out like their coin bag and like put enough money down for a drink. I am a cat of my word, and then puts the bag back on. How often do you come into town?
This week alone or just in general?
In general.
Not too often. I mean, I come in maybe once on the weekends, just in case I'm running low on anything, you know. Want to go to the shops, or it's, you know, farmer's market weekend, something like that. But for the most part, I tend to keep to myself. Although my brother comes in more often than I do.
Oh, Do you two live near? I'm not going to ask where you live, just in general proximity.
Far, far away. And
Oh.
reminding me to be queer.
Of course.
Right on time.
Magna left his phone again. God
Yeah,
fucking damn it.
He knows that I'm doing something else today that doesn't involve him. A needy
How dare
bastard.
you.
A needy bastard.
Well, I hope to see you around again. Oh, quick. When is the farmer's market? That sounds delightful.
What day is it today?
Oh,
And
that
he
is
kind
an
of
excellent
looks towards the door where the Aasimar kind of walked. Hey, Jean. Jean, get back here a sec. I got a question. And you see the Aasimar just kind of like poke his head around the door, and he's like, "Yep,
You're talking? Hello.
yeah. You got a question? I have an answer. What do you want?" And he's just like, "What day is it today? I don't remember." Well, it is. It is, and he kind of like disappears again, probably to look at a calendar, and he kind of whips around again. It is halfway through the week, approximately, ish. I only glanced at the calendar, sorry, and so Pollux just kind of. I'm informed that's about halfway through the week, so maybe like a, few more days till the weekend, 1 or 2. I don't know.
Oh, it's this weekend.
Yeah, it's this weekend.
Oh, what fortuitous timing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Jean, can I get another one, please? Like, now. Come
Please,
on.
God.
And he just kind of slides the coins over. And again, Jean, who you heard is his name, kind of whips around the corner and runs over to the counter, grabs the coins. He goes, "Got it, be right back." And he disappears again into the back room. At this point, you hear footsteps come around the corner. Jean kind of like, "Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Keep going. Just go out. Say hello. It's okay.
Oh no.
It's great. You're gonna love it. Don't mind Pollux. I'm just getting his second drink. Maybe third. Maybe fourth. I don't know. It changes by the day. Just go have fun. Meet the new people." And around the corner comes a tiefling. And,
Of course, naturally.
Yeah. And
Oops, all tieflings.
Oops, all tieflings. They are like 5'5". They are.
Oh no.
They are like this shimmering blue, like a baby blue almost. Their hair is kind of around the same whitish hair that Jean had. Doesn't go nearly as far down, but it kind of just falls. They have like ram's horns that are like gray, kind of charcoal-ish. Black eyes, rim to rim. They kind of shimmer a little bit with like the flickering candles.
Oh, no, I love that.
And they kind of look at you all for a moment, take a step out from the back door. "I was told to come see you. I'm assuming it's because of the... Sorry about that. We don't see too many adornments around here too often. But I appreciate what he's trying to do. I'm so sorry for everything that he might have said or done in the time that I was gone. I hope Pollux didn't try to fight anyone."
He's
And
been delightful.
Pollux just kind of, "No, I'm just thirsty. I'm just waiting for my next drink, which is probably the drink that's gonna do it. I know it is. I know it, buddy." Pollux is just like, "You don't know shit, kid. You don't know." And the tiefling kind of wanders up to the counter, kind of rests their arms on the counter. I don't think Jean's taken any orders yet, has he? No? Nothing? How are we supposed to keep a tavern open when he's in charge around here? I will never know. Can I get anybody anything, please? Just ignore him. I'll take care of you.
Well, thank you very much. Well, what's your favorite drink?
Water.
A little more on the spirited side? Any suggestions?
We've got pale stuff, dark stuff. I think we've got a bottle that just kind of makes you go awooga a little bit, maybe.
Surreal's giving him a really weird look after this.
The
He's
bartender's
not
like,
trained in customer service
Or bartending.
or bartending.
Awooga.
Just not really about it. But he's trying.
Yeah, I'll take a water. That'd be great.
Perfect. Sounds great. I will get that along with anything else that people want. We have food too. Does any food? Food? Is anybody hungry? 2 foods. Got it.
May I ask what the food is?
Well, give me 1 second to look at the page where I have the menu.
He has it like written on his hand. We've
got some edible food. I'm just kidding. No, there's
Does it help with the pain?
there's stuff like, some jerky, some dried meats, some pieces of fruit, bread, just standard stuff that can be kept for a little bit. Nothing fantastic because it's like the middle of the day, but we've got all of those things.
May I have a fruit? Generic.
A generic fruit.
Yes, please.
I can tell you're the comedian of the group, huh?
No.
Okay. All
Or
right.
at least we haven't established that yet.
Okay.
May I also get your name?
Oh, yeah, it's Barnaby. Sorry.
Hello, Barnaby. I'm Baby.
What?
That is his name.
I am Baby. Yes.
He is baby.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I thought that
And-
was Buck.
Cool. That's a very...
And you are welcome.
For... You know what? I'm not even. So we got a water, a generic fruit. Anybody else want anything?
I'm alright, thank you though.
Nice.
Another water might be nice, but
Two waters and a generic fruit. And
Yeah, I'm good.
one more. One good. You're good.
I'm good.
Cool. 2 waters, a generic fruit, and he kind of mutters it over and over, kind of like a repetition to keep it in his head as he turns
Yeah.
around and kind of walks
Me
back.
too.
Like 2 waters, generic fruit. 2 waters, generic fruit, and he's just going back. And you hear Jean kind of in the distance. Did you get their orders? Yes. 2 waters, generic fruit. Good. We're getting there. We're working on it. I'm proud of you. And Jean just kind of comes back around the corner. I'm so sorry. I didn't get your orders when I was here earlier. I got a little too excited. And that happens a lot. That happens way too much. But I did bring, and he puts the mug of ale down that Pollux had ordered and kind of pushes it over the table and he goes, "Here you go, buddy. For you."
I love them.
For you. This is for you. And Pollux is like, "Yep, because I just ordered it and paid for it. So it's mine." Careful there. So I got a little too ahead of myself earlier, but there are a bunch of new people that I don't know why you're here, and I'm glad that you are. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that you're here. I'm really glad. Don't see new people apart from the farmer's market too often. So, what brings you into town?
That's a
the
great question.
Yeah.
the lady apparently.
So it's business.
Business that we are not fully aware of.
Nor agreed to.
This was a bit of we'll call it a surprise.
Oh, well, it's a surprise for me, too.
We're all
pretty
in the
sure-
same boat then.
Yup, it's great. Hopefully you can talk to her soon. She doesn't really conduct business outside of the estate. It's kind of like if you're here to see her, it's by invitation only most of the time. I've only seen 2 people go in there. So it's really impressive that you managed to, be recruited or brought in for whatever business this is. What is it that you all do again? Are you artists? Are you I don't know, religious people? I don't know. I feel like those are the only 2 kinds of people we see around here coming for her these days.
I'm not an artist, but I am a bit religious. I consider myself more spiritual than anything. I am a paladin. My oath is of pride. So I kind of not in the way you're thinking. It's self-exploration and self-discovery and self-love. It's, hold on, I'm checking my sheet, but Oscar would obviously have this memorized.
You do know your oath. Right out.
I do know
it.
my oath. To educate, to help, and to love. But I don't often get recruited. Sune isn't exactly one of the most called upon, so that would be a surprise if that's why I'm here.
Yeah. That doesn't really sound like the kinds of people we've seen in the past. But who knows? Maybe she's trying new avenues of business. Now that I think about it, I really don't know what her business is. She just kind of invites people to do stuff. Most of the time, it's just artwork commissions. Most of the time, but
I'm not going to be helpful there.
I'm sorry. What is it that you do?
I am a blood hunter and exorcist.
Well then,
Celeste doesn't move here, just goes. Tuk, tuk.
that. Now I really want to know what her business is. I'm assuming similar stances for the rest of you? Maybe?
I'm just a bartender. I don't know.
That's weird. Not the bartending thing, because...
Clearly.
You get it. You get it. But this is... Well, you'll definitely have to tell me what goes down when you see her at some point. I'm not sure when that's going to be, but until then, you're always welcome here. The name of the tavern's a little joke, so it's not. We're not gonna. It's not a bad.
It's very
place.
funny.
Thank you, comedian. Love it. Awesome. Okay, and around this point, Barnaby comes back from the back, and he's still, even though he's holding 2 mugs of water and an apple, he's still going 2 waters, generic fruit, 2 waters, generic fruit. Puts them down on the counter and kind of, this is for whoever got a water and a generic fruit. Boop.
Didn't remember who got what, but remembered what they got.
No, just remembered what to bring.
Get it.
Listen, so long as you bring it to the right table, they'll figure it out.
Yeah. So he just kind of brought it to the counter and put it down, and it's just 2 mugs and an apple.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
What do I owe you?
Jean, what do they owe us? And John's just like... And John's just like, well, nothing for the water because it's water. And we're not about to charge people for water.
Because that's shitty.
But I guess, I don't know, take like some I don't know, like a bronze piece or something. Something. I think it was, hold 1 second, please. And he kind of goes back, and it's like he's got a cheat sheet on the back of the. They really don't know. They really these 2 have no idea.
Boy.
They rely on their customers to know what things cost.
kind of,
Yeah.
a little bit, but he goes around back.
You go by vibes. Like this
Yeah.
feels like
And I mean,
enough money.
Since the tavern is normally for just people in town, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of people that have racked up like an IOU, and they're just like,
Yeah,
well,
they
since you're
have,
not
like, a
going
massive
anywhere.
tab.
Yeah, it's like you're not going anywhere, so whatever. But it's probably something really small, like a bronze piece or something.
Oh, I give the correct amount of currency to pay for my apple.
You did it. I'm so
Yeah.
proud.
Exchange made.
Yeah, goods and services. We did it. Nailed it.
Oh boy.
But now you have your 2 waters and your generic apple.
Yay.
Yay!
We did it! We solved it, right? We did
Yep,
it. We can
you
leave.
won
Oh,
everything.
We win.
We
We're
win
done.
D&D.
won.
You won D&D.
All right, so clocked in is next week. Yeah.
Yeah, we're done. No.
This is the mystery. You needed the 2 waters and the generic fruit.
Yeah, the 2 waters and the generic fruit. But as your stuff kind of gets to the right people, Jean and Barnaby kind of get their own chairs from the back room to kind of sit at the counter with you, probably because they're curious, and because they really can't talk to Pollux. He's doing his thing. He's just
Why is
he's
everyone
just
calling?
drinking. He's just having his time in the corner. But they kind of
He's just straight vibing.
yeah, but they kind of wander over, and John's obviously the first to speak because Barnaby's just listening, but he kind of just eyes you all down. So, you really don't know anything about what's going on here, do you? Nothing?
No.
Huh.
We all, from what I've gathered, we all walked through mysterious doors, which I will say probably was not the smartest idea, but we all did it, and now we are here, and not where we were previously.
I was
Yeah.
headed to a performance in the town square. Not here, but the town square.
Oh, so you're out there, huh? Okay.
Oh, so you're an artist.
Sort of.
What kind of?
So maybe
I
that
myself
helps.
am the
art.
art, if that makes sense.
Oh.
You are very pretty.
Yes, you are.
Thank you.
So, let me guess. And John kind of sits back. I'm getting bardic vibes.
Really, what gave you that impression?
Well, we do have somebody employed at the tavern that kind of follows the same credo of I am the art, as you so elegantly put it. You should be getting here sometime later in the afternoon to set up for the dinner crowd if you want to come back. Maybe say hi, introduce yourselves. I don't know how long you guys are planning on staying here. I guess it's until the business is conducted. Something like that. I don't know. But I feel like he would really get a kick out of seeing another bard of something that you do. I'm not sure what your go-to thing is.
Glamour, specifically.
Then the 2 of you would get along swimmingly. Because he's in the same exact line of work.
They won't get along at all.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he's a pretty great guy. He does have a tendency that I've noticed, and I'm not. This is his personal business. He can deal with it as he likes, and I'm not one to judge. But he does seem to have conversations with himself a lot when he's, not on the job. Just kind of, casual, like one-sided conversations. I'm not sure who he's talking to, or if it's just to hype himself up. It might be that. I mean, bards are just they're in the public eye. You gotta have that.
Bards are what? Bards are what?
Barnaby, help me out here. And Barnaby's just
You dug
bards
this
are
hole.
just bards are bards, dude. Bards are bards. And John's just like, yeah, your brand of bard is just bards vibin'. That's your thing. Other bards have other things that they do. You know? I want to know all of them because there's you, there's Sunny, there's. Do we have any other bards around here? Oh, the one. Ah, God. You know. Jean, that's not. You can't say that. You can't say that. It's not. Just because he's a gnome and he's, not as tall and it's harder for people to see him unless you put him on a chair doesn't mean that he's any less of a performer. You can't say that. That's what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? And John's like, "Sorry, I'm really it's been a while since I've been privy to the arts. I'm an ex-religious aficionado kind of thing.
What faith?
Well, it's hard to pin one down because I was technically preaching about 12 different ones. I was really in it. I was really in deep.
That's fascinating,
it was bad. And then he kind of like pats Barnaby on the head. And then I met this one. And this one. And Barnaby's like, "This one? What?" And John's like, "Yeah. This is the only thing that I need to believe in. Is this one." And Barnaby's like, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you."
Fine with Barnaby. I love Barnaby.
Oh boy.
He's just like, I'm going to punch you. And Pollux from the other end of the table just just kind of laughing. But yeah, so there is a bard that works at the tavern and isn't going to be there until closer to like dinner time, evening time kind of thing. But just a little aside from Jean. But if you guys are, and I'm pretty sure you are because you're new in town. If you do need a place to stay, there are a few rooms upstairs. Not many, but there are a few. And I'm sure if you talk to Neo wherever he went, I'm sure he might be able to, get you a place in the residential district. There are a few apartments over there that I feel are always open for, whoever's passing through if they need a place to stay and don't want to bunk it with us. I understand completely. We're not...
Oh.
We're like your weird uncles that are just like out here trying to do... That was a loud alert that I thought I turned down.
So, hi Nathan. Welcome to the stream. This is actually a friend of mine.
Oh, well,
hello.
I was talking about the stream with my best friend who they're dating. And he stopped by. Oh no,
hello and welcome.
Okay, yeah, it is that Nathan. It has to be. I know two Nathans. Sorry. Hi Nathan.
How dare you know two Nathans?
How dare I?
How dare you know multiple Nathans?
Thanks for all the gifted subs.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
thank you.
thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow, but thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm feeling. But I mean, you can bunk in those apartments if Neo can help you get situated, or you can stay here. It's it's entirely up to you. I know you guys don't know each other. You might want some personal space, want your own spot, and bunking it upstairs with us doesn't always sound fun. But I mean, it's entirely up to you. Just looking to help out if you need anything at all. Just feel free to ask, and I'll see what we can do. Right, Barnaby? Yep.
Hey, sorry. Did you turn the alerts off on stream, Jason?
No, they're still on.
Can you turn the sound alerts off on stream? Sorry, I don't mean to immediately derail it again, but that is a thing that we had to do from the first from Nexilis because it's
Yeah,
loud as
they're-
fuck and hard to hear.
Yeah, that did me a little scare, but it's
A little
okay.
startle.
It gave me a little startle.
A little spook.
I was
Just
goofed
adding-
a little bit.
Oh,
It's very good.
gosh.
Yeah. So you do have an option now if you want to stay at the tavern here. There are some rooms upstairs that can accommodate you, or you can talk to Neo because there is a residential area in the, I believe, if I am correct in remembering, it is in the King's District, which is like the newer,
I just pulled the map.
fancier, probably refurbished part of town.
Yeah.
So you can either stay there or you can stay at the tavern just in case you need anything from the two goofballs, but it is entirely up to you.
Love them so much.
They're so
Yes.
good. I love them. Oh, I
love
love them.
them.
They're
So
so
goddamn much.
good.
They're so good. I
Oh.
love them.
Oscar, I mean, just like, I can sleep about anywhere that has a flat surface, ideally a little softer than wood. So I'm fine either way.
Ugh.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Hey, ew.
I would like a room here in this tavern, please.
Oh, okay. Well, let me then. And John from like under the bar kind of takes out. It looks like a small guest book. As he flips through the pages, you realize that they're pretty blank. They're just kind of looking like, yes,
Nobody's here.
I know how to keep an inn and tavern in order, and I am professional.
I have notes.
Yeah, so
I have a cheat sheet available always.
yeah, so he's just kind of jot down that yes, you are staying in the tavern, and that is where you're staying. So if you come back later in the night, he'll help you get situated in a room.
So good. He's
Thank you.
Oscar would look to the others and go, would you all like to stay here as well, or would you prefer to seek something in the other district?
I don't know about you guys, but I figure it's probably best that, well, I'm gonna try to stick to you guys because I don't know what's going on.
There's safety in numbers.
So
I
I
will ensure your safety.
good.
can't deal with baby.
Baby's ready to fuck
can't
someone
deal
up.
with
Baby is
baby.
ready to fight at any
You
moment.
cannot deal
Look,
with
it's baby fucking him up.
Baby being like, hey, Pollux, let's fucking go.
You want to fight? I got you.
Dr. Bubby's fucking him up.
Fucking him up.
I love Dr. Coomer.
I can't stop.
Okay, so is everybody planning on staying at the tavern?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
now at least.
Oscar would basically let everyone figure out who they want to room with.
I mean, I think
And it's
let
like-
me double check.
Is there enough rooms for each of us to
There-
have our own?
There is.
Oh,
Okay, are they prepared to have people
Yeah.
in them? That's the
That's
question.
that's debatable. That's
They haven't
probably
been cleaned in
why.
months.
That's probably why Jean said come back later.
It's a little
Yeah.
musty.
It's
they're,
a
they're
little,
a little musty.
It's not.
you gotta air him out.
It's
Oh God, they're
something.
gonna do the like 1 hour until visitors come. Oh God, we gotta clean everything. We gotta clean.
No one can know people
No.
live here.
No one can know we sit.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that
I
video.
love that video. There you go. There's your slipper, Cinderella. God, I love
We
that
come
video.
downstairs like, hey, there was a screw on my floor. I just wanted to make sure. Just, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I failed.
Down.
I
I just wanted
failed.
to make sure. I just wanted to make sure it didn't belong to anything.
I
Why are you crying?
failed. No,
I have failed.
I
Oh.
failed everything. Yeah, but there should be enough room upstairs for everybody to kind of to
We're all
bunk.
just a little musty.
Yeah, you might have to. Somebody's gonna be by themselves, but I mean, it's up to you to figure out who's going with who. Because I think there are 3 rooms with 2 beds
Oh.
each.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Adlith is fine with sharing rooms. She's fine with staying by herself, whichever one works. So,
Yep.
I
Yeah.
am
No one.
also ready to room with anyone
Um,
or no one.
we can room together. We'll room together. That does not look like you are comfortable with that idea, so
Never
I
mind.
can room with someone else if you would prefer.
I am amenable to the idea.
You are? Oh, fantastic. All right, then we can room
boy.
together.
God, fucking.
Surreal would rather not room with anyone.
There has
You
to
know,
be room, my friend.
Yeah, there is one free room with Cyril's name on it that they can have.
Looks like the girls are rooming together.
The girls.
The
are rooming.
girls.
Oh my god. Well, John's just gonna. Has everybody finished their water and eaten their generic fruit?
Yes.
I have indeed eaten my generic fruit.
I'm so proud of you.
So proud. An apple
so
a day.
proud. So Jean is just gonna stand up and clean up all of the 2 mugs and Pollux's mug because I think he's probably
Fruit
done.
remains.
Yeah, and the little apple core, unless Baby just ate the whole apple
Ate it.
like a monster.
You know what? Yes.
Like a horse.
Thing is
Oh
that-
my god.
Just for you, Jason. Yes.
He ate the whole
like,
apple.
waits until like Barnaby or John comes through as if they're going to take what remains and just eats the rest of it.
God,
Holy
I-
shit.
God.
Listen to me.
Holy
The core
shit.
of the apple is edible. It just tastes a little woodier because it's more fibrous. But the whole fact of you have to throw out the apple core is a complete myth. It is not
But it's still
true.
not a pleasant eat. It's still not a pleasant
I mean,
eat.
also the seeds.
Wait.
The seeds will leave like a slight trace of arsenic in your blood, but it's fine.
You just spit them out. It's
Yeah.
like a fucking
It's all
listen.
good.
As someone who has eaten entire apples before,
Wait a minute.
Why is
You're
that
an
like a
entire-
crowning
Defend
achievement
yourself,
for you?
Jenny.
no, what I'm saying is it's not that bad. It's really not.
It's still a power move.
I have questions.
I'm also gonna. You want to know the reason why?
Why did you eat a whole apple?
I was sitting in my college
stream
cafeteria,
now.
and I didn't want to have to stand up and throw it away.
Alright.
Dump it.
You're gonna have to stand up regardless the end of lunch to leave. Why didn't you just wait to throw it away when you stood up?
I just want to remind you that I'm mentally ill, and not all of my decisions have to have reasons behind them. Thank you very much.
Oh jeez.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god. But Jean kind of looks over the group. Well, I mean, your rooms aren't going to necessarily be ready for a little while, so I don't know about you all, but I think now would be a great time to see some of the city, kind of know what's going on in case any business requires you to go off into the other
You
districts
just
in
want
town.
us to leave? Is that what it is?
No.
Sounds
I mean,
like
you can.
want us to leave.
You can. I just have to get your rooms ready, and that might take a few hours tops.
How bad are these rooms?
They're not bad. They're not bad.
Why
They're
would that
just,
take a few hours?
they haven't been used
Are they
in a long
storage?
time. They might be. I don't know.
Hey, Pollux, how bad are the rooms?
I don't know. I haven't seen them. I don't stay here. I've got a house.
Yeah, why don't we just let them all have their time to prepare our rooms, and we can go wander around outside, get some fresh air, figure out where we're at.
Yeah, and then when you come back, dinner will be ready, and you can get something hot to eat, and maybe
Thank
some
you
more
so
water.
much.
Yeah, no problem.
That'd be great.
I have one more question.
Sure. How can I help?
All right, I ask about Zeldas, like if they've seen them.
I have never seen anyone in my entire life that looks like that, but I feel like if anyone would be able to help, there is a guy over in the shopping area, like some shop over there. I don't get over there too often for, free time, but I think there's a guy over there that travel on the ocean a lot. I think Jin, that's his name. I think that's look for him. He might be able to help. He might have seen somebody fitting that description, but I can't really help apart from that. Sorry.
All right, baby, grasps his hand and holds it. It's like, thank you. I really do appreciate this.
You know what, friend? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
No,
baby
thank you.
leaves.
And baby just walks out.
Yep.
Oscar feels a need to make sure that baby doesn't piss anyone off.
That's
What
valid.
Baby's keeper.
Yeah.
My babysitter.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
This has been great, Jason. I gotta go.
I mean, what's weird is I also have to go suddenly. I don't know what the deal is here.
Hey, you know, Nessa, how you told us the story about like they just like you fell asleep and they just are peed for 2 hours straight. That's what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Jason and I are just gonna go.
We're just gonna go.
Have a good time.
Okay, have a great time.
Okay, I'll catch you up on what happened.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
We'll
May
watch the
cause
stream. Don't
issues.
worry.
we'll watch and see what happened, and we'll let you know what we feel about it. Okay.
So Oscar goes after Baby to make sure that Baby doesn't stir up any trouble, because
Chances are.
I'm a gem and a delight.
I didn't see you weren't. I just said you're a bit. You could be a bit abrasive, and it can put people on edge. You don't want to upset the people that are letting us lodge in their establishment.
Okay, I will endeavor to lubricate my social interactions.
Did you really have to choose that word?
It's the opposite of.
I gotta
abrasive.
go.
Gotta leave.
Oh my god. Yep. So, Jean and Barnaby are
God,
probably
that's
going to go tend to fixing up your rooms, making sure that they're ready for when you come back later in the evening. But you are free to traverse town and investigate town. I do have a map.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It
I
is
was
in
just looking at it.
It's in the Discord, but I'll
Discord.
also put it on stream so people can see it.
Yay.
You're welcome.
Surreal just kind of turns and like follows the two doofuses out.
This town is just filled with doofuses and maps.
They don't have anything else to do. It's like, I
Same with-
guess I'll bide my time.
Same with Atlas. She's just like, just whatever.
Yeah.
Where the hell did I go?
I feel like Celeste is gonna be watching these people, just like, what the hell?
I have an incredibly high intelligence score.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid of that. I'm very afraid. Of that.
You might be intelligent, but
Why is
common
it so
sense and like
freaking
social
huge?
interaction isn't great.
No wisdom.
Yeah, there
Baby,
it is.
I'm scared.
Oh, good map.
I'm tired.
I'm scared.
Oh my god, Jason, that's huge.
I know it's so.
Jesus.
I gotta.
Just
Why
loaded
is
the
it so
stream.
big? Get the. How do
All
I
those
make this
details.
smaller?
It's to scale.
Big, what the
It's-
fuck?
Life size.
I'm just gonna.
God, it's huge.
I'm just gonna. There it is. Look
Right.
at it. There it is. It's so huge, and I don't like it. How big it is.
There you go. We
There
got it.
is.
There it is.
Yeah, look at everything that's on this map, and you can see it with your eyes. I'm so sorry. It's so freaking huge. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's also in the
It's also in
Discord.
Discord server.
Yeah, it's on the
Yeah.
Discord server. If you want to
I
have
have it literally up on my phone. And thank you, Cecil.
Thank you, Cecil,
You're good,
because
I have it.
I just bungled it. But that's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, you're good. I have it up in one of the tabs.
That's fine. Also, if everybody has that map, I will also, while we're hanging out, I will show the pictures of the NPCs y'all just met.
Yes.
Yeah,
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 Yes.
yeah.
I
Yes.
think
Yes.
you sent me
I might have sent you one. I don't know.
I think you sent me Neo
I did send you
from the
one.
description.
Yeah.
It would make sense.
I saw you draw Neo, but I want to see him again.
You did see me draw Neo.
Neo has my heart.
I love Neo.
Neo is so good, and I love him. So
Jason,
this is...
how do
Why
I
is he so
cast for
tiny?
Smooch
What the
Neo?
fuck is happening?
Seduce Neo.
This is a... What?
Oh my god.
Did you say seduce Neo?
I asked how I cast for Smooch Neo.
Oh, how you smooch Neo?
Yeah.
You don't.
He's very cold.
I mean, that's fine.
It's like, has anybody seen the movie A Christmas Story?
Yeah.
Okay.
You kiss him and your lips get stuck.
You kiss him and your lips get stuck to him a little bit, and you're like, oh,
Oops.
that's maybe I shouldn't do that again.
Oh no. It's okay. He's worth it.
He's worth it,
He's worth it.
but
He's
this
worth
is,
it in the long run.
He is not as tiny anymore, but that is Neo. And
Love him.
then yeah.
Him.
Then you saw Jean. I gotta go through all my pictures. There's
Ah, the mustache
Jean.
man. Yes.
Yep, and then there's Jean. That was the tall Azamar
Aw.
that runs the bar, the tavern.
Aww.
I love them.
Lovely.
And then his hubsand,
The Hobson.
the hubsand. So that's Barnaby.
Oh, I love him.
He's just
So
done.
pretty.
Oh, I love him.
He's so
pretty.
He's gorgeous. I love him.
He is
And
very
then-
pretty.
And then Pollux, who was just hanging out at the end of the table.
I'm so excited about Pollux
I love Pollux.
Alex.
and his.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Oh, damn.
He's very good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Pollux is the D&D character that I play on Saturdays, so I'm playing him tomorrow.
Yeah, you literally told me about him because of stuff with secrets. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I play him on Saturdays, and Olivia plays one of his brothers.
Aww.
He has a lot of
Indeed.
brothers. But yeah. So
I love them all.
So then, where in town would y'all like to go? The world is your oyster, and you are free to explore wherever you would like.
I have a feeling we're going where Baby wants to go.
Which is
Baby's going whether we go or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to the shoppies.
The shop is
The shops. It's a shopping area.
the shops
to
with a D.
find.
Yeah, ye old shoppies.
Ye old shoppies.
Shoppies.
That's why I put an E on it, because I wanted to say ye old shoppies. So it's so good. All right, so is everybody?
That's right next door.
Yeah, it's right next door, so you don't have to go very far.
Yay!
As you look at the shoppies that are kind of in and around the shopping district, there are a few ones that kind of catch your eye. There is a shop with a metal sign that looks like an anvil that you assume might be for a smith of some kind. There is one that has it's like a piece of driftwood with shit just dangling off of it. There are no words. There's nothing on it. There's no indication what this store sells. It's just driftwood and just beach garbage. That's it. That's all you see on this sign. And then you also see a wooden sign that's been carved to look like a letter. So like a post office.
Okay.
Oh.
There are a few other shops in there, but it doesn't look like anybody's inside them currently. Maybe they're all on lunch break or something, but those are the ones that kind of stick out to you.
Yeah, that one without any like wording on the sign definitely
The
sticks
beach
out.
junk.
Piece
The
of
beach trash.
driftwood.
Yeah,
Oh, the beach trash.
Oscar is
Good old
incredibly
beach trash.
curious.
Oh, we love the beach
So
trash.
much might be so curious to just if Baby's not going there, Oscar forgets that they were following Baby and then kind of just goes.
Baby's surprised to see like Oscar and kind of like turns around to be like, who else is following me? And sees just the rest of the group. It's like, oh.
Surreal just shrugs.
Yeah, just like, just going along. Why not?
Just here for the vibes.
So, ye old trash sign.
Yeah, I
assuming.
would like to know what's in this trash shop.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you chose the trash store. As you open the door to this particular store, think Hal's bedroom from Hal's Moving Castle.
Oh god.
Oh, boy.
Where are we?
Good.
Shit
There's
hanging
so
from
much shit everywhere.
hanging from the ceiling, shit draped on the windows. There are shelves that just have stuff on it. There's like maybe like part of an anchor on one of them. There are some broken glass bottles that really shouldn't be out where people can access them. There are just bits of string that have like sea glass and shells woven into it with no foreseeable use. It doesn't seem like this can be used for anything. It's just garbage. This entire store is just filled with garbage.
Do you-
Surreal kind of turns to them, just kind of like, are we sure this isn't someone's house?
I don't
There
know.
was a sign.
Do you
Was
all know
it?
You all know in Shrek 2 with Puss in Boots where his pupils get like real big and he's just kind of like that. That's Oscar. Just sees all this stuff, sees the shiny. You just sees their pupils just go wide.
Oh god.
Oh yeah,
Their tail kind of doing that like twitchy thing that cats do when they're kind of like into something. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff everywhere, so there's plenty to look at. But as you do open the door, there is a bell that chimes to alert whoever runs this particular store, if it is one, that somebody's here.
Or it's someone's house that people often mistake for a shop, so they
Maybe?
put in a bell to know.
Yeah.
People
It's
just
like, oh,
walk
someone
into
walked
their
into my
house.
house again.
Ah, shit, not
God
again.
damn it.
We'll have to ask. In the meantime, Baby takes the broken glass that he sees, and he's going to put it on like a higher shelf to make sure like it's out of like reaching range of any children who might come in.
It's not any children. It's Adlith and Cyril. That's
Yeah,
who
yeah.
he's putting it on a higher shelf for, because he's still convinced that they're kids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
it's the gesture makes it seem like, oh, you know, childproofing, and Adlith and Cyril are just like, don't you fucking
I swear, I
patronize me.
swear, I swear.
I'll get that.
No,
I'll prove
that.
Give me
that.
the glass. Give you the glass. I want the glass now.
It's broken glass. You will get hurt. Don't touch it.
jeez.
It's very
I
dangerous.
think we're all adults here.
It's still very dangerous. You could be 50, and if you cut yourself on broken glass, you'll be injured. It's not a play toy. It's not a play toy.
As you're all kind of wandering around the store, does anybody want to roll just
Yeah.
perception
please.
roll?
I
Yeah.
can certainly
Fine.
try.
Yep, I'll try.
My first.
To see.
Oopsie. Bye-bye.
Curious.
That was a
That's
9, Jason.
9. So we have a 9,
13.
13,
dirty 20.
dirty 20. Okay.
Can I use my observant feat on this, or is it only for like
No, you can use it.
half? I can?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I get +5 question.
Yeah, you get for
That sounds
observant feat,
alright.
you do get +5.
Cool.
Come
So
on.
that's 17.
Okay. Cecil, are you rolling for this?
Oh no, I'm just here.
You're just
I'm not
vibing.
looking for anything. Yeah.
That's 5 in.
My
Cyril's
math
just
for
looking at
perception's
stuff.
my math for perception's super easy. It's just a +1.
Okay, for
Oh wait, no, sorry, not a +1. How is a 11, Jason?
oh, okay.
Sorry, that's
So-
a +3 for that one.
So 11 and 13, you two notice that the things that are around the room kind of have similar patterns to each other. Like they were made intentionally. It's not just like, oh, I'm just going to wrap stuff around it and hang it up. It's like, no, these things were created intentionally, and there's a reason why they're all wrapped up the way that they are, and that the different things that are included in these things dangling from the ceilings and things that are kind of wrapped around everything. It's all intentional. And for everything
sense.
above that, you notice that you can't see another door apart from the entryway. You do see things dangling in what might be doorways, and you think that you spot a doorway behind a table that's, again, covered in like seashells and, you know, furs that are kind of decorated with, you know, beads and stuff like that. So you assume that that might be the counter, the business counter in this
Business.
establishment. Yeah, for businessing. That
Is there a
the-
bell on the counter? Is there a little ding ding bell?
You don't see a bell, but I'm pretty sure if you jingled anything in the room, it would make a noise.
Okay, I'll Occam Razor it and just yell incredibly loudly. Just, hello, I'm looking for Jin!
Christ.
You
A
do see,
person named Jin!
and from the back room, the way that you hear the person in the back, it sounds like they were sleeping up until this moment.
Oh no!
They weren't doing anything. They were
God
just
damn
hanging
it.
out until this moment when there's
Siesta
screaming
time.
coming from the store, and you just hear, "Oi, what do you want? What do you
I
want?"
have a question.
Did I forget to put the close sign on the fucking door, Jesus? And you can
Yes.
there's like a bunch of beads that are just covered in shells, and it parts, and there is a merfolk slash triton. I think I said merfolk, but everyone's like, oh, it's a mermaid, but it's a merfolk with legs. Okay.
The merfolk.
It's a merfolk.
Your
It's
world,
my
your
fucking
rules.
dude. But there is a merfolk that kind of wanders out from the back. His feet kind of slap on the wood on the floor. Implies that he's not really wearing shoes in this place. Don't know why. He is, if I can remember, he's like a tealish green, bluish. He has like white eyes. But you can tell that they're looking at you as he kind of rounds the corner. His little fishy ears kind of flicker a little bit. And he kind of readjusts himself. He is wearing a lot of the similar furs that are on the table, and they're, beaded. There's just stuff like stitched into the outfit that he's wearing, and he does have this wild patchwork skirt that's just different pieces of fabric that have just been haphazardly struggled to, get together with what limited resources he could probably find wherever he was. But he's got this wild outfit just collecting stuff on it. And he kind of wanders out, looks around at the group. I could have sworn this place was closed.
Well, the
Door was unlocked.
door, yeah.
Oh, I did it again. God damn it. Normally I close out when I take a nap, but I left it open again. God damn it.
If you need us to, we can.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens occasionally. Like, people need me for different things, so I should probably just leave the door open. But, you were looking for me or something?
Yes.
Can I help you?
Hello, I'm Baby. I just have a quick inquiry for you. I am looking for a man called Seldes. He is a triton with koi fish coloring. Have you seen him recently? Or at all?
Nope. Can't say I have.
Damn it.
Yes. Sorry. If it's someone who might be out to sea, I haven't been out to sea specifically in a long time. So if it's recent, then no, I haven't seen anybody like that. If it's been a long time, then no, I probably also haven't seen them. Sorry.
I appreciate your help all the same. Thank you. If you do see someone like that, I'm currently staying in the Heaven and Hell Tavern.
They convinced you to stay. Did they? They convinced you to...
It
They've been
didn't
waiting.
really.
No, it's not.
We just kind of said we'd stay there.
Okay, well, it's not... They're great people.
It didn't seem like they knew how to run a tavern or an inn, so.
No, they really don't. They don't. No, it's like, limited stuff that they've got going on over there. I mean, granted, it's like the same 4 or 5 people that go and just check out, the same drinks and bread, and I think they've got apples now. That was the last fruit that they picked up or something.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not a lot of stuff, but they've got some stuff. Was that the only thing that you've needed? Was me looking for your friend? Or were you looking to peruse? Because
My
I've
brother.
got... Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Well,
I do appreciate that.
I will keep my eyes and my senses out for him. If I do see or hear or think anything even remotely connected, I'll be sure to let you know.
I appreciate that. If you ever are in need of assistance, know that you can also call on me.
Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate that, too. I don't know what I would ask for yet, but if I think of anything, I'll let you know.
Exorcisms. I specialize in exorcisms.
Okay.
Christ.
That's
And fighting. I'm very good at violence. I've been told.
I really don't know what to say to any of that. I'm going to be honest with you.
That's okay.
Great.
What sort of things do you sell? It's his fur is still a little fluffed after baby just screaming like that.
Valid.
Well, I've got a number of really weird things that I've just kind of happened on during my time just out and about in the world, and I can't really get rid of any of this stuff. But I've got stuff if you are looking for things that don't really come in a nice box or from a regular run-of-the-mill shop, I guess. If you did,
Is there any?
I was gonna say the sign doesn't really say much, but the place is called Uncharted Treasures for a reason.
You should put that on the sign.
I should.
Do you have anything in particular you're really trying to get rid of?
Well, I do have some things. And underneath the table that has all of the random shit on it, he pulls out a crate, like a wooden crate of just things, but they look more together than the things that are kind of around the shop. So there are a bunch of items that I have written down that he's selling. So he has a wand of wonder.
Oh my god.
A ring of shooting stars. A deck of illusions. Eyes of charming. Goggles of night. A medallion of thoughts. A crystal ball. And he also has a bunch of cord bracelets that he's made himself. That he really wants people to buy.
I love he has it like grouped with all of these magical items.
Yeah, he's just got a box of magical items. And I'm not sure
like,
he
pretty
knows.
good magical items, too.
I don't think he knows what they are. But they're in a box together.
It's so good.
Can I roll to see like how much Oscar would know about these items, like Arcana or something,
Sure.
or history?
Also repeat the list.
Okay, there is a ring of shooting stars.
Yes.
A wand of wonder.
Yes.
A deck of illusions.
Yes.
Eyes of charming. Goggles of night. A medallion of thoughts. A crystal ball. And really goofy looking cord bracelets.
Excellent.
He just wants people to buy.
He just wants people to buy them.
I got a 19 on Arcana.
How he acquired these things baffles you. Because these things seem like this dude shouldn't have them. Like, why are they here? Because these are pretty, like, hefty magical items.
Yeah.
How much is he charging for these items? They're just in a box, but
yeah,
like, how
they're
much
just
is
in a
he...
box. Is there anything in particular?
Oscar probably would be most interested in the ring of shooting stars, but also just curious about the crystal ball.
Okie dokie.
God, a fucking wand of wonder? Where did he get these?
So, the ring of shooting stars, in dim light or darkness, you can cast dancing lights and light from the ring, and it requires an action, but you just have it on you at all time. You have 6 charges for other things that you can use it for, so you can use fairy fire with this. You can use ball lightning with this. You have all of these weird things, and shooting stars, which is just lights everywhere.
Yeah.
But he's got that. And the crystal ball. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. The crystal ball. You can cast the scrying spell with this.
Okay. Yeah, Oscar would inquire about the price of the ring of shooting stars.
The Ring of Shooting Stars. He is currently selling it for 50 gold pieces.
No, he's not, Jason.
He is.
No, he's not.
He is.
Buddy.
Yep. Because he is dumb of ass.
He doesn't know what it is.
He doesn't know. He has no idea.
Okay.
He thinks it's just a pretty ring.
I need to.
By my character sheet, because we went by how much gold pieces our characters have. Do you want to go by character sheet or by like a if we think they could afford it? Like, how do you want to play this monetarily?
I think it's if you feel that you can afford this, because I'm not really gonna make you keep track of money for this. Because
Okay.
you're not really gonna be making money to replace it.
Yeah. I think Oscar would just, he'd know he's being like, this is incredibly underpriced. Incredibly underpriced.
I had to look up the price because I couldn't remember. That's so bad.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's 25,000 gold pieces originally.
He thinks it's a pretty piece of trash that he found, and is like, here you go. You can have this.
My friend. My apologies. My name is Oscar. Pleasure to meet
Oh,
you.
me too.
I could buy this for 50 gold, and I may, if you don't mind, but you could charge a lot more.
Well, if I did that, then I wouldn't necessarily be in business.
Do you know how much this is worth?
It's a ring, isn't it?
It's a magical ring.
Oh. Shit. Huh.
You could probably sell about. You could sell it at probably about 100 times the amount you're charging.
But I can't do
I mean,
that.
I'll-
But how many people do you feel in this town has that kind of cash just lying around?
Not at all, but I just wanted you to know.
We also just came here, so we don't know.
I don't
That
know.
explains why I haven't seen any of you before.
May I buy this ring, please? And I would also like a handful of these bracelets. They're very charming.
Oh, well, about the bracelets, and he clearly knows more about the bracelets than he does any of the magical items.
So
He
good.
knows way more about them than any of the magical
God.
objects, but he kind of sifts through all of the cord bracelets. I've actually made these to kind of act as protective accessories of sorts.
Oh.
It's like goodwill, good luck, some could call it. I'll be honest, I haven't seen any of them work,
They just say good
funny.
vibes on them.
but
Good
yeah, good vibes. But
Life's a beach.
But like
he
the
does
shitty,
have he does have like a
beads.
little surf shop. It is kind of like it is like a goofy surf shop.
Oh god, that's so good.
But if you would like a few of these, I wouldn't be opposed to selling them for you to you, so you can have them and you can hopefully wear them. if
I
you
would
like them.
happily wear them.
Oh, nice. Okay, how many are you looking at purchasing?
Well, I should probably get a handful just in case they sell out. They're very cute. And he like kind of starts like looking at them.
Don't worry, I've got plenty more stuff to make them. Just kind of around, and I can always get more.
How much do you charge them for?
I believe I put it down for 10 gold pieces because if you buy one, then it'll make him really happy. That's about it.
I mean, yeah, I would also be very happy if someone bought one for 10
Yeah,
gold pieces.
But one of the cool things about this is it does act as an inspiration die.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Cool.
They don't
Okay,
they don't
so-
grant luck or anything, but they do grant you a little bit of inspiration because he made them special.
Aww. Oscar will buy the ring and 2 of the bracelets.
Sweet.
And they take one of the bracelets and like offer it to Baby, and are like, for when you find your brother.
Thank you.
Of course. So yeah, So then they keep the bracelet. They just immediately put it on.
Nice.
So.
Good.
You both have inspiration dies now.
Look at you guys go.
Yay!
How much is the Wand of Wonder?
Probably
need to know
too
this.
fucking inexpensive. This dumb of ass is selling it for 100 gold pieces.
Oh my
He's,
God,
I told you,
Wolfie.
he's dumb. He doesn't know. He has no clue. He's got no clue.
I fucking can't. That's so funny. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that sound? It's my cat on her like surf shop box grooming, and I was like, where
She
did
knows
you
we're
come
at the
from?
surf shop.
Yeah, she does.
She knows where we
surf
are.
Shop. I want to get the Wand of Wonder.
Sure,
I
go
wanna buy
for it.
that.
You can
And then-
buy it from him.
And then one of my bracelets for everyone that doesn't have one in the group.
Nice. Very nice.
And she just pass them out, like kind of like pick colors that she connects with the rest of the group, and or like corresponds with the rest of the group, and just
Oh.
passes them
that's
out.
What is this? Thank you. Why are you putting that directly
Sweet.
into my dice? Thank you.
Oscar would give. Sorry, let me look at her name again.
Sorry, she just came in and gave me a cupcake.
Oh.
I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
She came in and just gave me a cupcake.
Oh.
Wand of Wonder for 100 gold.
He,
Can't.
he's so dumb. He's so dumb.
Oh, buddy.
I love him.
Oh
Do Celeste or Cyril or Baby get anything?
Can
no. Fuck, man,
I-
that's so funny.
Also, while you're all kind of deciding what's going on, Celeste,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to roll wisdom.
That's terrifying.
That's
That's
I'm gonna need you to roll wisdom.
Excuse me?
Don't worry about it. Obviously, I need you to roll wisdom.
Worry
Wisdom
about it.
save or a wisdom check?
Wisdom save.
That's
Oh.
worse. I don't like that.
Worry. Start worrying.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'm worried. Jason, I'm worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Uh-oh.
8.
8.
My wisdom save's
Ooh.
not very good. I'm afraid.
No,
I'm
no.
actually worried now.
So, as everyone's kind of going about doing things at the table,
Getting handed a bracelet.
kind of like handing out bracelets and looking at the severely underpriced magical items that could probably cause some serious damage.
God.
And
so
you hear in your head, you hear him in your head.
Not a fan
No.
of that one.
I hope you don't mind my being a little forward, but would it be okay if I gave you a bit of a decoration for your antlers?
Why is it in her head? Why can't he say this? I'm uncomfortable.
She out loud goes, "You know, you can't just speak to me."
I could do that, but I'm also conducting a bit of business, so, you know,
Oh, multitasking.
two birds, one stone, I can do more work that way.
Jesus Christ.
I love this guy.
I wouldn't be opposed if that is what you wish. I do not have any money to give you.
Oh no, I just have way too much stuff, and I thought that your antlers would look really nice with something on them.
Well, thank you.
So he's going to go back into the past the curtains, and he's going to come out with it's like a little hoop, like a metal hoop, and it's going to kind of go over the top of like the tip of her antlers, and as it kind of comes down, it's like colorful braided cord that he just kind of lets dangle there. It doesn't look great, but it's just dangling there.
Oh.
That's it. Nothing else. That's all he did. He just
Brilliant.
Yep, he just wanted to put an ornament on your antlers.
Well, thank you.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about
I
it. It's
appreciate-
fine.
She's not unused to like getting weird gifts from random strangers. Cause that's kind of just her everyday, so she's like, might take this off later. But
I'm a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. It's fine. And I'm being 100%.
about it.
It's honestly fine. Don't worry about it.
Can I insight check you?
Me? Yes, you can, if you want to. If you want to, yeah, sure.
How do I insight check the DM?
How do I check God?
You ask a question and I answer it.
Are you being sketchy?
I'll be honest, no, I'm not.
Huh.
I'm not being sketchy.
I did it. Haha.
So, I will say, next time that you do want to talk to me, I would prefer that it's verbally rather than reaching inside my head.
In retrospect, that probably would have been better. I mean, it does get really boring not having any customers come in. So, I mean, every now and again, you just, want to show off a little bit, if someone comes in and just want to do something fun just for, no reason in particular. But, I mean, and it has taken me quite a bit of time to figure all that out, but it hasn't come in handy yet. For anything.
It's a box full of magic items.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what they do.
He's struggling to do a
Buddy.
spell.
He
He has
doesn't
a box
know.
full of magic items.
He doesn't know.
Buddy.
He's doing his
Oh,
best.
bless
Buddy.
his heart.
He doesn't know.
Buddy.
Yeah, he needs some assistance.
Buddy, you severely underpriced your items there, sir.
Yeah.
When you say inspiration die, is it like a D20?
It's like a bardic inspiration
Okay.
die, but it's not. He's not a bard, but it's just like a D6 you can add.
A D6. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Was it a D6?
Yeah, no, it's a D6, and you can just add a D6.
Sick, bro.
Sick, bro.
And do we just use it once and then it kind of loses that? Okay, cool.
Yep, it's like a one and done kind of business.
Everybody has the D6.
Everybody's got it, just in case.
Everybody's got a bracelet.
Oscar would actually probably buy one more just in case, because he's always the type of I may meet someone who I would like to give a gift to, so I'm going to buy it.
He's got plenty. There is no
Okay.
cap on it, like, as for right now, that you could get. Cause
Yeah.
he
If
could
you
just
buy
make
out his stock, it's like, no more, guys.
No
Stop
more. Stop.
fucking buying.
My ceiling is clear of all trash. You can't.
Oh, God.
It's so naked in this place now. There's nothing else. It's empty
All right.
and
What-
gross.
What I will say
Pick 3.
is after getting spells cast on her and having someone immediately go into her head before even learning her name, she is going to leave the store.
Valid.
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 I too would also leave the store.
I'm gonna be
Valid.
honest.
In that
She's gonna leave.
situation.
She's gonna excuse herself. She's gonna leave the store.
Valid.
And when she's no longer in view of any of the windows, she's gonna take the shit off of her antlers. Just put it in her bag. Because again,
Comfortable.
as a performer has dealt with crazy fans before, and while that wasn't necessarily what that was weird
That was
and
uncomfortable.
uncomfortable.
yeah, he's just all kinds of weird and messy. In
He's
case it
very
wasn't
messy.
apparent,
I love him.
he's goofy.
Before I leave, may
Yeah.
I ask about the price of the crystal ball?
Oh God.
Severely underpriced. Just like you know.
I'm so excited.
It's great. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's another 100 gold pieces.
God.
Okay, I'm going to nigh empty my bank, I imagine, to purchase this crystal ball.
I mean,
Okay.
worst case, you can resell it.
For a
Yeah.
proper price.
For
Yeah.
a proper price.
Yep.
We swindle
like
this
go-
man out of his goods.
It's
and
like
then
going
resell
to
them.
Yeah.
estate sales and being like,
like
that
getting
is
that
worth-
like 3-pound fucking rose quartz for like $5. God, I was like,
pretty
y'all
much
don't know what you have.
Yeah, he really doesn't. I feel like this store is based solely on he had a lot of shit, didn't know what to do with it, and then just put it in a room.
And it was
Right.
like, people can buy it if they want.
It's like I
if
have
not,
too much shit, just take it away.
this is
Just take
an
it.
elaborate extended yard sale.
Yep. Yep. That's exactly
you.
what this is.
Thank you kindly. In the future, you should also put your broken glass and dangerous items on higher shelves.
You saw that, did you? Well, I mean,
So I already moved them for you, but just in the future.
oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Oh, this parent role
Thank you.
that baby's taken.
I love it. I love it. I love baby so much. Damn it. I love it.
And then exit the store.
Okay. I don't know about you, but I think now is a good time for a break, intermission.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I was
agree.
just about to say I could do with a
Yeah,
snack.
there
I'm
you go.
fucking
Yeah.
hungry.
Hongi. Okay, well, we're going to take
Hongi.
our intermission break, and then we will be back
Yay.
momentarily.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She just being dramatic.
Kitty.
Jason was about to go click the button to go back live and just hears, do not, do not, do not, do
Yeah,
not.
that's exactly what happened. I was like, yeah, I'll wait a minute for the cat troubles to end.
She was trying to go through this into like the window.
Oh, jeez.
It's like she's just gonna keep hitting more blinds because there's not enough space for her to walk between the window and the blinds. So I was like, no.
Disaster,
Also, it's gonna
kitty.
backlight me. It's gonna backlight like
Oh,
crazy.
jeez. But hello.
We're back.
We're back.
Hello.
There was some cat
I had some
trouble.
cat problems.
There's some cat problems, but we solved the cat problems.
And hopefully we don't have
No,
more.
she solved the cat problem. She just walked away.
Yeah, she just walked away. That solved
She
the cat
said
problems.
goodbye. I don't want to be on camera.
That solved them. But now you've
She's
all
just
left.
moping by the window.
Yeah. You've all left Uncharted Treasures.
Yes.
Gotten as far away from the weirdo fish man as you possibly could. And now you have the rest of the shops that appear to be open, which would be what looks like a blacksmith and a post office.
I have no reason to go into either of those, so unless you guys want to explore.
Oscar would likely pop in to the post office. To be completely frank, they probably have things on them that they were meaning to take to the post office anyway. 'Cause
That's fair.
They're so valid.
They frequently send letters all over the place.
Aw.
So they were like, well, if
Might
I'm
as well.
here,
Yeah.
support the postal service. So
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
Follow Oscar
yeah,
and
Oscar would probably
Yep.
ask.
Same.
Oscar would ask, like, do you mind if we hop in real quick?
Yeah.
Thank
So-
you. Thank you so much.
I'm biding my time.
So,
Oh God, that was
That's
ominous.
horrible. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Well,
Hold
no,
on.
because it's like, well, I want to leave, and we have to wait for the lady, so
Yeah.
I've got nothing to
Woman.
do.
This fucking woman.
Yeah, this fucking woman, huh? So, you all kind of walk down the little promenade to where the post office is, and the door's locked.
It's not Sunday, is it? You said it was Wednesday.
No, it's like a,
are the hours posted?
it's like a Thursday.
are there?
It's like a Thursday, more like.
Are
It
they
might,
still
it might
eating
be a lunch.
But
Yeah.
Siesta?
Is
I
it
mean,
the
at this
siesta
point,
time?
it's probably been like a few hours because you like left and then you hung out in the store and you walked around. Yeah, but the post office door is closed. And locked. But
Oscar takes a step back.
for some reason, like there's one light on in there, like somebody was there, and
Is there,
then
like,
they
a
just
window?
left and closed the door and forgot to turn the light off.
That's me.
Is there like a
Solve that one.
window?
Yeah, you could look in the window.
I'll do that. What's in the window?
Roll
A puppy.
investigation.
A
Yeah,
puppy.
it's a puppy. And Jin is selling
How
it for
much?
20 gold pieces. No. What was that?
Oh. I perceive 6.
It's a post office.
Sure is.
And there's
Great.
post
I don't-
officey things in there.
I'll stop rolling that die.
Your breath just like fogs up the glass. And you can't see.
Yeah.
It's like,
There's
I
like a
don't really
temptation to
care.
draw a smiley face in it. I don't know whether you do or not, but
That's up to you.
yeah, it's up to you.
yeah, they do.
Okay.
Aw.
Aw. Just as a little note to whoever works there. That
Like,
here's a
I-
smiley
them
face. I
getting-
was here.
The fucking person getting back and like seeing the window smudged, and it's like, I just cleaned the
Just
glass.
fucking
I
clean that.
just cleaned the fucking
I
glass.
just,
Who did it?
Yeah. So, yep, the door to the
It's a good
post
thing
office
I
is
didn't
locked.
add horns, or it'd be really obvious.
Oscar's. Well, never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, apparently they are locked. So another time.
And as you kind of step back from the post office, there's something that sounds like a small explosion
Excuse me?
come out of a chimney on top of the blacksmith building. There's like a
Oh
Poof.
no.
right out of the top
Oh,
of the
what did
chimney on the
blacksmith do?
blacksmith.
Right. I'm running.
You're
Yeah.
running?
Yeah, same. Yeah,
You're
same.
running.
The fuck?
Yes.
Baby
yep.
charges in.
Yes.
Baby charges in.
Atlas just walks.
Just, what is going on here?
Yeah, it's not
thing is-
going anywhere.
The thing is like, if it is something that's bad and they have to do something, she's like, I can't do very much and I might die in the process trying to do this, so I'm gonna hang back. She'll join them, but I'm just gonna be back here.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, is anybody going into the blacksmith?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hanging back
To be
like in
safe.
front of the place, watching them like, oh god.
Death.
So the three of us go in.
So, when you walk in, it looks like a regular front desk for
Oh, God.
any kind of store, but you do see a door to the side, kind of like a swinging door, that would more than likely lead back to where the smithy actually is. And from the other side of the door, you can hear two people kind of arguing. It's very hushed, but it's along the lines of like one person kind of getting mad about like the situation at hand, and the other person trying to quickly explain away what was going on. So like it was obviously a mistake, but they're not really gaining any common ground here. They're not figuring anything out. But that's all you can gather from first walking into this building.
Time for baby to use those great interpersonal skills.
Exactly. I am going to yell.
Oh,
God.
Oh god.
baby.
I'm just going to yell, is everyone okay in here?
There's like a beat of silence.
Oh, God, they're dead.
Oh god, they just died. Now the swinging door
died
slowly
afterwards.
opens, and a man walks out. He's very slender, but he's built in the arms. He has long ginger hair tied back into a ponytail that kind of falls down his shoulder blades. He has soot all over his face, like caked in soot, just everywhere. And he tries to wipe it off, but he smudges it further. There's now a big black line just across his cheek. It's
Me
all
too,
over his
guy.
hands. And he walks up to the counter, trying to compose himself. Hello. How can I help ya?
Hi. We heard an explosion and wanted to be sure everyone was okay.
Well, things would have been okay, if someone hadn't pulled me away while I was working, and in the back, you just hear like someone just kind of grumbly, kind of like frustrated with the situation, but the guy at the desk kind of turns back. But I think all things are taken care of currently. There's nothing to worry about. I'm sure we'll figure it out, and things will be right as rain in no time.
Is there anything that we can do to help?
If I wanted to be serious, I would say find me a new employer, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
Maybe a towel?
Oh, well, that would be nice if anyone's got a towel.
I have some fabric here. And Zay just kind of like dig in their bag and Zay hand over. It would be like it's clearly been used, but it is also clearly clean. It's just older, and Zay would hand it over.
There. So the guy at the desk kind of takes it, tries to wipe off the stuff that's on his hands, on his face, and it's not really helping. It's just kind of smothering it a bit. I mean, it has lightened up, but he's just... Oh, it's right there? Right over there. Which one am I going for? Which cheek am I going for? You're not really being too helpful.
It's both.
Oh, great.
Mm.
See?
I also have some soap. I do have soap.
I have soap.
It's
I
alright.
do have soap.
I'll just figure it out later. I wouldn't consider. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. And he just kind of looks everyone over. Who the hell are you people?
Who the hell are you?
I work here. Who are
Yeah.
you walking in here asking what I work here. This is partially my business, partially. half.
This is baby. My name's Oscar.
That's
and
not
that's
your-
Celeste.
Hello.
And then out there is Surreal and Adlith.
Well, give me one and he on the other side of the towel that he kind of has, he kind of wipes at his eyes in case there was anything in them, blinks a few times. Well, you know, it's not that often that so many fine-looking people come into my establishment. Well, partially my establishment. I've already explained myself a little bit. But I hope you don't mind my saying that you all are extremely good-looking.
Oh, why, thank you.
Is that certainly something coming from you?
Well, I'm sorry. I normally don't. Normally I'm a lot better looking myself. I don't have all this gunk on my face and on.
Oh,
my
it's a
hands
look.
Celeste will reach over and grab the rag and start gently cleaning them up.
If you
Real
can see his
quick.
face, it's going red. He is red. He's fully red in the cheeks now. Yes, Cecil.
Surreal doesn't trust it at all. I rolled insight and it was a nat 20.
A nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, he is smitten with everybody.
All
He
right.
just had to wipe the shit out of his eyes. He's like, holy shit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, fair enough.
As soon as it starts to clear off a little bit, she's just,
Oh yeah, I can definitely see it. You are very good looking yourself.
And he kind of rushes over the door and he opens the door just a smidge and he yells and he's like, you hear that? You hear that? You listen and you listen good. I still got it.
Adlith, once it's very clear that nothing's catching on fire, is gonna walk in.
Oh, you're...
You have a bit of.
Thank you.
Do you need help?
I'm-
Do you need help with that?
Well, I need a little bit of help formulating sentences at this point in time.
She's
There's-
gonna.
Ooh,
She's
she's-
probably like
she's-
grammar books.
She's going to very quietly cast prestidigitation
on him.
just to clear the and when she does, there's like almost like clocks in her eyes
Ooh.
appear as she's casting.
Very interesting.
Just be better.
Well,
That's a neat
damn.
trick.
You really cleaned me up, huh? And now you can all look at me directly in my face.
And you
I
can
mean,
look
we
at
could
us.
do that
Well,
before.
you could, but there was all the, it's like, sometimes it acts as a safety blanket, but not right now because I'm feeling extremely exposed.
It
Oscar,
happens often?
Oscar,
Not often enough.
Oscar kind of props their elbows on the counter and just like chin on hands, and so it's like kind of like eye level with them. It's like, so what is it that you do here exactly? I mean, clearly
Well,
quite busy.
I'm one half of the two co-owners of Aelmere's finest smithy. We attempt to do repairs and custom work for a number of things. I mainly concern myself with the firearm variant of smithing. But my partner back there business partner, I don't want to talk about it. Anywho, the one back there is the one that handles all the blades and all of the axes and all of the fun stuff. Which basically leaves me to hang out front and take orders from people who come in a little too big for their britches, asking for this decal or this sharpened blade, or nobody asks about the barrel of a gun these days. Do you know how fun it is to sit and actually do something in the back every now and again when you have a little bit of, I'm rambling.
That's quite all right. Clearly have a lot to get off your chest. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Gillian Aram.
I love
Gillian.
Gillian.
It's
Definitely want to get your hands on other people's pistols. I understand.
We are new in town, and we are attempting to keep ourselves occupied until our business is able to be taken care of.
oh, so your business, are you? Okay.
Partially.
Not by choice.
Oh.
What
Not
you've
by
been
choice.
told, at least.
I was assuming that you were all here for the farmers market or something, because that is in a
no.
few days. We do get set up tomorrow.
Oh.
But
You have a booth.
well, kind of. We mainly sell things like gunpowder for people who want it, or we do have a few things just in the back, like tools and stuff, additional daggers that we make when we're bored, that we just kind of put out for display. So, I mean, it's kind of like a booth, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say it's like a booth. And he kind of goes to the door. Would you say that we have a booth at the farmer's market? And there's just like a silence, another sigh. I think we do. It's like a booth, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a booth. You could say that. Okay, well, there's a booth.
Oscar's gonna look over to Celeste real quick, because Oscar's under the impression that they are both like genuinely attracted to this person, and so Oscar would look to Celeste and be like, yeah, see, like we're going, we got good taste with this guy, and then just back to him.
Nice. As you're kind of like looking at each other, a voice from the back, that same voice from before, just goes, "Who you talking to? There's nobody do." Hang on. And you just hear like a stool kind of shift a little bit, some tools kind of come down and be placed on like an anvil or a table or something. And through the door walks another orc. And he's a bit more muscular than the guy at the table. His hair is also long, but it's tied back, not at the back of his neck, but on top of his head. Kind of knotted a little bit, just to kind of keep it out of his face. He also has some soot kind of around his hands and his face, but it's more to kind of... It's probably the result of him stopping whatever the other guy was doing. And he probably came in and noticed that he was doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. There was an altercation, boom, something happened. But he kind of opens the door and sees that there is a large group of people standing in the opening of the business. Can I help you with something?
We heard an explosion and we wanted to make sure everyone is okay. Are you okay? Uninjured?
Physically, no. Well, yes, I'm okay, sorry. Mentally and emotionally, no, because I have to deal with this one. I told him not to go back while I was working, and he just did anyway. Sorry if I got you, like, worried or anything. We're still working out the balance of who does what in the store, so it's okay. But thank you for your...
new business?
No. Well, together as, like, business partners, it's new, but we've both been smithing separately for years, and it's just this is the first time that we're working together in this environment, so I'm still kind of figuring out who does what best and who doesn't know how to heat up a kiln and all of that good stuff. And Gillian's just going red in the face again. He's just like, "Oh, you're talking about me. I know I fucked up. God damn it.
I understand.
Yeah, damn it. Don't talk about it like that." Yes, Danny?
Because I haven't gotten to play the Flirty Bard in a really long time, I'm going to take advantage.
Go for it.
So, because she sees that both of them are kind of flustered, she's just going to kind of subtly just lean forward on the counter a little bit, with her head, like, rested on her hands, and with her tail kind of flicking behind her, just kind of watching the both of them, just to see how red she can get their faces.
Well, the orc takes notice of what you're doing, but seems to like notices that you're doing something
I don't understand
and
what,
kind of tries to redirect it to Gil. Like, oh, this is for you.
Aw.
This is
Aw.
for you.
She would immediately turn her
True,
attention
wouldn't
back to Gillian, like immediately. Just be like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
So you're not you know, looking for anything, are you?
We were just trying to meet people
That's what
since we're kind of new to the area.
Mhm. I think you should take care of this one. I should go clean up the mess that I made in the back. But
That's very responsible.
thank you for checking up on me. It was really nice, and I'm going to
Well, it was a pleasure talking to you.
you all of you are you and then he just kind of turns and he runs into the back.
It's like, we're staying at the tavern if you want to come see us tonight.
And
Bye.
there's like a bit of a moment of silence, and he just kind of goes, I'll stop by. I'll come round.
Excellent.
He sounds like he's coming down with something.
I think he's flustered.
I might rethink Celeste being Demi.
That's so funny. But the orc is still there, and he's just like,
Oh, this fucking guy.
he's like,
Celeste sits
guy.
up straight. Celeste sits up straight the moment that he leaves the room, because it's like, all right, you're not interested, so I'm just gonna.
So what's your name, my friend?
Well, some call me Erland.
Erland. Oh,
I was waiting.
The baby! The boy!
This is the character that I made for Jenny's campaign a while back, a few years ago.
oh, with the comic.
My sweet baby.
He is here.
There was like a moment of thought where I might play Oriana. Like there was like a moment
moment.
of thought.
A moment.
That would have been really
Like
funny.
before I found out about Erland.
Yeah.
There was like a moment
But
of thought.
he's here, and he is working, and he is
The
dealing
main
with
reason is
that.
'cause In the next campaign that we're doing after this, I didn't want to have back-to-back classes, so.
Yeah, valid.
Oh.
Valid.
So, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Oscar, and these are new friends, and introduces everyone because, yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm sorry about him. He does that sometimes. Well, not often, but I mean, new people and all of that. So he'll
Absolutely.
warm up to you eventually, or he'll just stay the way that he is, and I get the real kick out of it sometimes. He's really funny.
Is he Is he always that forward?
Unfortunately, yes.
I think that's delightful. Being straight up with your feelings, I think that's wonderful.
Yes, it does make conversations when we're working really uncomfortable. So
Oh,
well, not in like a bad way. He's still figuring some things out about himself, personally. That's just my observation, and I don't want to, judge people. We've only been
of course not.
working together for like a little bit of time, so it's new.
Oscar is just like, all right, pinged. Gotta talk to that guy a bit more. Okay.
It's
Good to know.
yeah. Don't worry about the whole explosion thing. That was just misplaced gunpowder. It kind of gets mixed. We have two completely different approaches to work and stuff. So
Unfortunate.
yeah, accidents happen.
Should probably get on the same page about where to store that if it causes.
Well, that's what
That-
I think. But you know,
Well, it's not. I don't think it's something that's. It's like I think this. I just you should definitely figure something out or like label it.
well,
it doesn't
that's not a bad
cause a-
idea.
Big explosion again.
Yeah. You should make sure that your workplace is OSHA compliant.
What's OSHA?
Organization to make sure that workplaces are safe.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Great. I'll take a look at it, and hopefully we can figure out how to, make this place safer for the both of us.
That sounds good.
Nice.
Christ.
So I'm assuming that I can't help you with anything other than just this. I mean, figuring out what the explosion was all about.
I do believe that was it.
Unless you see a lot of travelers through here.
Occasionally. This is the place where most people go to, fix their equipment if they've broken it on like a journey or something, or like traveling, or occasionally we get some boats in. Farmers market people always have a few that want things fixed up and, cleaned up and sharpened and stuff like that. So maybe, are you asking about anyone specifically?
I'm looking for a Triton named Seldis.
No Tritons, unfortunately. Sorry.
Understandable, but thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll keep an eye out in case anything comes up, but I don't.
I would really
I'll see.
appreciate that.
Yeah, sure, no problem. But I understand that you're all staying at the tavern at Heaven and Hell.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice. I do enjoy the two that run that place. They're something else, I'll tell you.
Indeed.
Very nice. Well, I occasionally go over after my shift, after we close up shop, and I do have a few pints or something with some of the others in town, so you might see me around, just there sometimes, so don't, feel like you have to be, separated from me. Feel free to come over and say hi if you would like to, and I'll try and introduce you to a few more people around town if I see anybody that might be able to help you specifically on your search for this Triton person that you're looking for, or if there's anything that you need, just ask and I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate that. I look forward to seeing more of you.
Thank you, I suppose. I'll also have him cleaned up before he goes to meet up with you later tonight. But
Actually, I do have a quick question. What are the hours for the post office?
Is he not? He's not in, is he?
I tried to step in.
It's a lot.
I told him that he needed to change, and have specific hours when he's in and when he's off doing deliveries, but he's... I'm gonna have to talk to his brother about that.
I can always step in another time. There's no rush. I just was curious.
Who knows? You might catch him on your way back to the tavern. He makes rounds across the whole of Aelmere, so you might run into him. You can't miss him. He's like 8 fucking feet tall. Freaking huge, that guy. Can't miss him. Bright red
Big.
hair, just kind of like right on top of his head. You can't miss him.
Huh.
Well, thank you very much. I will keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, no problem. And again, literally, ask if you need anything, and I'll do my best to help. But have a pleasant stay for business, pleasure, whatever it is you're staying for. Wish you all the best.
Of course, thank you very much.
And he kind of, excuse me, because he hears more tinkering happening in the back.
Oh no.
And is immediately just pushing, don't you dare. Don't. We talked about this. And then the door just closes and you just hear stuff going on. They're just trying to work out how to run
how to work together with different work ethics.
Oh no.
Oscar will kind of shuffle out.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. Ooh.
Yeah.
Does the post office still look uninhabited relatively?
Yep, it still looks like
Okay.
the door is locked and nobody's inside.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yep. But I think, let's see. Those are all the shops that look important or open or any kind of activity going on in there. Now there is nearby you the town square where you first came in with the front of the estate that's kind of backed up against it. There is the political town hall looking building, and then that kind of loops back around to the tavern and like the port. So if there's anywhere in particular you want to go on your way back to the tavern, because it's starting to get darker at this point, it's entirely up to you where you go.
Oscar's gonna step back and not take the lead because the last few places he said have been dead ends, so he'll let someone else take the lead.
I have an idea, but if anyone else wants to do anything, we can do that.
We're just kind of exploring at this point, so wherever works.
Cool. I want to head to town hall, please.
Sure.
All right, let's go.
They follow you to town hall.
Oh
Perfect.
boy.
So
Great track records.
nice. So you're just kind of following the natural path of the street that goes through the shops. And as you kind of turn around the corner, you see the town square again. And this time you kind of get the full view of the town square with this town hall adjacent building. It looks like it has multiple stories on it. Nothing more than maybe 3. But everything is still there. Neo is not in town square anymore, and Constance is gone, which means that they probably met back up with each other. But yeah.
All right, but before I forget, I wanted to ask, does the statue have like any sort of plaque or anything on it?
It does, actually.
Hey,
Right on the front.
Okay, may I read the plaque?
Sure.
No.
No, you're not allowed to read it. No, but
Redacted.
no, redacted. No, but the plaque does have a name on it. It also, I think, has words written on it. Like other words, like a quote. I think. If I
Got
remember.
tagged.
Yeah. Let me double check. I could be wrong. I wrote it down, but I can't find it. But I know that there is a name on it, and it says Lord.
Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad. No, it doesn't. God damn this wiki! I can't press any of the friggin' buttons.
Maybe get good.
Yeah, I know. So it says, sorry, it says Lord Aloysius Laveau on it.
Ah, isn't there on the map like a Laveau Manor or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tis the name of the estate.
Okay, I didn't know if Manor was right. I went with what I thought it was, and I was right.
There is also on the plaque the signature of the artist who sculpted the statue.
Who might that be, Magna? Who might that be? Who might that be?
Magna.
It does say Lorenzo Birmetti on it.
Hey, we get to kill him! Woo!
It does
Time
say
to
Lorenzo
die!
Birmetti on the plaque as the person who sculpted the statue.
We're gonna kill him.
He's gonna die.
Murder.
You're gonna kill him.
Death time.
You're gonna kill him.
Just,
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but at some point, if I can remember where the hell I put the statue. I don't know where I put the statue.
Jenny, you're
lost the
muted.
statue.
Jenny, you're muted.
Oh, I found it. Never mind.
Sorry. Just, I've never met this artist before in my life, but something deep in my
But
core
something
tells me this man needs to die.
Die.
Yeah, but
Time for death.
there is a phrase on the plaque under the name that says, "Through hardship and trial, follow not only your heart and mind, but the voice with which calls out to guide you home to me." And I'll put that.
That's creepy.
Yeah,
Oh
put
my
that in the
God.
chat.
I'll put that. I'll
please.
put
I
that in the
don't-
Discord.
I don't
There you
like
go,
that,
thank you.
Jason.
Don't like
Icky.
that.
Especially
Icky.
with who carved the statue. I don't like it. Not a fan.
Not a fan. It's
Not
okay.
a fan,
Don't worry
Jason.
about it.
I'm worrying about it,
Don't-
fucking Jason.
Oh shit! I was gonna open Discord and I forgot that it's screen capturing the Zoom call.
Send it after.
I'll get it later. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah,
Appreciate. So
but that
tick
is
on the to-do list.
Yeah. but that is the inscription that's on the plaque. It's the name of Lord Aloysius Laveau with this phrase underneath of it, and then Lorenzo Birmetti signing it as the artist.
Noted.
Yeah.
Now to the town hall. Is it open to the public?
It is.
Cool. I would like
Oh,
to walk
hey.
in.
So as you walk in, there's like a front desk kind of in the middle of like the main entryway, and Neo is sitting at the desk, and Constance
Neo.
is on the top of the desk, kind of picking at the wood. There's like a little hole where she's kind of continually pecked, and every now and again Neo will just stop that.
Best friend.
I would appreciate it if you wouldn't destroy my things. Thank you.
Oh.
But they're just kind of hanging out at the front desk. Also, my headphones are dying.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oopies.
I went through that same hell like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Let's let Jason get all hooked back up.
How dare he?
How dare I?
Also, I bought one of those like pop things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's been so nice to fiddle with.
Ooh.
So if you hear an occasional pop, it's this.
Ooh.
That's if you've heard pop, that's what it is.
Good stimmy.
Good
Yes.
to know.
All right. Jason, can you still hear us?
Yeah, I just had to wait for them to connect back up. I was
Jason.
like, hello, Bluetooth, where are you going? And then it's back.
Where'd you go?
Yay.
Where'd you
Hello?
go? I was hearing voices and now I can't. But yeah, so Neo is sitting at the front desk with Constance.
Cool. I would like to then approach good buddy Neo.
Our good pal.
And he kind of, oh, you're, what? How are you? And he just kind of like, kind of fiddles with Constance to kind of get her away from pecking at the one spot that's like right in the middle of the desk.
Little shit.
She's, doing that thing again, where she just kind of goes off and does things. But, how can I help you?
Oh,
Anything in-
firstly, I did want to thank you for helping us find lodging and everything. It is very much appreciated.
Oh, no problem. I would like to help at any chance that I have. It's kind of my job.
In that case, I was hoping if there are any records here of anyone who's lived here previously or visited or anything like that.
Well, why am I switching into Irish? Fucking God. Let's not do that, please.
All the
Yes,
accents.
please, and
I
thank
know
you.
they're starting to catch up with me. But while I
They're
try
on
and
their
figure
way.
out the accents again, yes, there is an archive that you can check out. There is also a library on the second and third floors of this building.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yancy.
Let's start with that archive.
Sweet.
Fun.
Sweet. So, is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
I'm looking for Seldis or any mention of a Triton man coming through, or even ghosts. Just, ghosts.
Just ghosts.
Just
Spookies.
ghosts. There is nothing in there about a Triton man, and no ghosts on record.
On record.
There might be under the table ghosts. Good
Oh.
to know.
God.
Oh, that's a special kind of ghost.
Oh, ho, ho.
No, we don't have those here. Sorry.
Aw.
No sexy ghosts.
That's
No
why there's no
sexy
tourism
ghosts.
here.
Damn.
No sexy ghost. I'm sorry.
Boo.
All right, that's what I had. So I turned to my compatriots who seem to have followed me in here.
Yeah, we're along for the ride, you know.
Just
Yeah,
hanging out
yeah.
in the archive as a group.
Yeah, cool. Thank you all for joining me.
Of course.
I'm going to let you know I have found nothing of relevance to my journey and quest. Mhm.
Could I ask who? You keep asking people, and I'm assuming that's what you're, looking into the archive about. Who's this Celis
He
that
is
you're
my
looking
brother.
for?
He is my brother. And he went missing. And so I am looking to bring him back home.
If you need any help, I would be more than happy to assist.
I appreciate that. In the meantime, I have run out of ideas for what to do. So
It has been a day.
yes.
We have all. How is it looking outside, time-wise?
It's getting closer to around like the 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock mark. So dinner time, people would probably be getting off of work if they do work. And kind of going back to their respective homes or the tavern, or just kind of just getting dinner, getting rested
Getting some
up.
din-din.
You get some din-din for their bellies,
For their belly tummy boys.
Yeah, and their tum-tums. So, yeah.
Oscar might kind of start rubbing at like their leg and just think, I feel I could probably do to start to settle in for the evening. Maybe we can see if our rooms are ready.
Of course. Let's head on out.
Thank you.
Cool. Head out.
So,
Say thank you to Neo on the way
Yes.
out.
We love Neo. I don't trust Neo, but we love Neo.
have a good rest of your night. And as he's like saying goodbye to you, like good night, rest easy. He's like like swiping at Constance, who's now moved over
Constance.
to like a little like a lamp that's on the desk, and she's now like hitting it in a way that it like starts to shake, and the flame inside is like starting to flicker a little bit. He's like trying to keep her from causing any damage or burning the building down, which in theory could
Constance
happen, I
wakes up
guess.
every day and chooses violence.
Pretty much, yeah. But
Good luck
as
on your
We
patrol.
love Constance.
right, as you're walking out of the combination archive and library,
I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell.
a very large figure rushes through the town square, kind of pretty much like that, but it's just like a boom, boom, boom as this figure is running through to get over to the shops. And yes, it is a very tall figure with a ginger pompadour.
Hi, Postman.
Here comes the postman.
There, wait a minute, Mr.
It's a
Postman.
I was thinking the same thing.
Here
What's the
comes the
problem?
postman, just
where-
barreling through.
Where do they seem to be going? Like towards the shops?
Back
Like,
to
do they
the
seem
back
be
to the post
returning?
office, yeah.
They weren't
Oscar's gonna,
supposed to be gone that long.
Oscar's gonna kind of awkwardly be like, I'll be right back, and kind of lightly jogs after, like keeping a distance, but like make it clear that they want to make a quick pit stop. So
Yeah.
Baby's going to follow.
It wasn't that who we were told to talk to for baby.
that was a lot. This is the post office person.
Yeah, this is
I
the
already talked to Jin.
yeah.
Oh, couldn't remember. Sorry.
Jen was the one
names
at
are
the the trash heap, and yeah, this is the postman.
Yeah.
So
Oscar
you're heading
will kind of follow.
Yeah, you're heading back as you get to where the post office is. This just large, like half giant individual is just chaotically like ripping their bag off that had all of their belongings in it, all of their letters and bags and stuff, and is just quickly putting it into different cubbies that are kind of lined along the back wall. There are stacks of envelopes that are falling off of the desk that they were placed on only moments before, and he's picking them up and putting them back in. And that's around the time that the doorbell kind of chimes as the door is opened. And he's got like a letter in his mouth. He's got like letters in his
Errol.
hands, and he kind of turns and makes eye contact with all of you for a minute. Just a quick moment. And within like a fraction of a second, he poofs into a bear.
Oh, hello.
All right, I got it.
No. No. Hello. Hi.
He kind of like
Fluffed. Oscar just slowly like offers a like a paw to be sniffed.
he like leans in and is sniffing a little bit. The letter's still in his mouth, and he just the letter kind of falls out onto the table.
Hello. My name's Oscar. I just would like to send out a letter.
And with like the tip of his nose kind of taps the desk. Like a free spot on the desk that isn't cluttered.
Oscar awkwardly like kind of shuffles through their bag and pulls out, it's like nice parchment and like very carefully written like address and stuff. There's like a little like heart doodle next to like who it's being sent to, and just kind of slowly puts it on the counter.
And the bear kind of pulls itself up onto its hind legs and puts both paws on top of the desk and sniffs the parchment and kind of touches it with his claws.
It's just a gift. Is that it? Is that all you need from me? Do you need money? Payment? How much?
The bear kind of like lifts up a claw and just one finger
Pulls out a gold piece. No.
and you can see like the bear just kind of close its eyes for a minute and take like a few deep breaths, like just to kind of get past whatever sudden burst of anxiety caused him to change into a bear.
A bear.
As you do.
Yep.
Honestly, me too.
And in a moment, he starts morphing back into this half giant. And he kind of collects himself, still kind of breathing deeply, and picks up the letter and looks it over.
Where are you trying to send this?
The problem is I don't know where it is in relation to where we are. I guess the primary question would be is how often does external mail get sent from Aelmere? Or should I hold on to that?
I mostly do like, in-town stuff. You might want to keep it.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
I think, hold on. I think there's somebody that comes during the farmer's market that could take care of that for you.
Oh, thank you. What would their name be? Oh.
Helpful.
I will, I plan to go to the farmer's market, so I'll just go. What's your name, my friend?
Oh, my brother just calls me Kubi.
Kubi? Is that what you would like for me to call you?
Yeah, it's shorter for something, but it's way too long, so you can just call me Kubi.
Oh, if that is what you prefer, then Kubi it is. Hello, my name is Oscar. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So is that the only thing you want to mail?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Were you expecting something else?
No. Not really, no. I was just, finishing up some of my, last minute things. It's getting late, so I thought I should probably come back and actually finish what I started earlier today.
Understandable. We won't keep in your hair. If you need anything, though, I am more than happy to assist. Otherwise, we will likely be they start rubbing their leg again. We're just likely heading back to the
Tavern.
tavern. Thank you.
Oh, Cool. Well, if you see my brother there, then you can just say hi from me. I mean, I'll
Who's
probably
your
be there
brother?
soon. But yeah, he's kind of like over there every now and again. He's got
What's
like,
his name?
well, I call him Polly, but his name's Pollux.
Oh, we met your brother. Bought him a drink.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then you're probably friends with him because he likes when people buy him drinks.
Well,
Oh.
I would be happy to be friends.
I'm surprised he was there. No. I'm not surprised he was there that early.
Oh, well, we can see if he's still there. But
Cool. Well, I'll probably be over there soon. I just gotta finish up some things, put some things away, all that stuff. Get ready for tomorrow. Back at it again. Just bringing stuff around town to people who need to sell things and send things and letters.
well, thank you for what you do. It's a very valuable job. So thank you for helping.
You're just saying that.
No, it's true. And like they kind of gesture to the letter. I have high regard for postal service. So you, and then kind of bops them on the chest with the letter of just thank you very much. They kind of shove it back in their bag.
Well, you're very welcome.
Oh, well.
I'll send stuff to whoever in town needs something. But just in town.
All right. Just in town. And they
probably
they
the
kind of
best.
give a little. I'm so sorry, baby. My hand keeps bopping her headphones.
How dare you?
Just kind of gives a little. It's like, well, thank you very much. Hopefully, we will see you here soon at the tavern.
Yeah, of course. I always go there and have dinner because there's always really good stuff.
Oh, what do you suggest?
Stew.
Stew. All right.
Classic.
Well, I'll have to try the stew then.
Yep. You'll thank me when you try it.
All right. Well, then you're gonna have to come back to the tavern so that I can thank you.
Okay, but I'm just gonna
All right.
finish this up and
All right.
meet you over there.
We'll see you there.
Cool. I'll see you all later. And he's just gonna quickly, he just kind of waits for you all to walk out of the door. And then he goes back to just putting everything into things. He's like, oh, I gotta put this here, making sure that everything is perfect. He kind of chucks his bag onto like a holder, like a stand on a wall. A little too hard, maybe. It kind of slaps against the wall. And then he kind of follows after you, but kind of, waits until you're gone before he books it back to the tavern. He's very late to doing pretty much anything.
Everything.
Anything.
We're
and
walking there and he just passes us.
Yeah, he laps you
Zooming.
on the way to the tavern.
On your left. It's like, oh, jeez.
There he goes. Oh my god.
He's so fast.
He's so fast. Jesus
Speedy.
Christ. Speedy boy.
Speedy boy.
Speedy boy. But are you all heading back to the tavern for the evening?
Yes.
Yeah, Oscar would.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Fair.
Evening.
Yep. You get back to the tavern, and as Jean had said before, dinner time is kind of when most people stop in, just because people are doing their own things during the day, and dinner time they don't want to cook, they don't want to do anything, so they just kind of come to the tavern. And there are a few different people that weren't there before, but Pollux is there, implying that Kubi's going to come by and sit with him. Jean and Barnaby are kind of rushing around helping people get the things that they need, food-wise, drink-wise. There is a air ganassi that is kind of towards the back of the room on like a makeshift stage of sorts, sitting in a chair, kind of whistling, singing, doing a little bit of everything, just to kind of keep music in the tavern itself. There is also a couple of gnomes that are sitting on either side, like on chairs, that are kind of accompanying the singing that's going on. There's also a couple and 4 young girls, like daughters, that are sitting at one of the picnic table bench situation things. And they're all kind of sitting and eating and drinking and talking amongst themselves, listening to music, and just kind of hanging out.
Aw. So we found the bard. We found the bard in the tavern.
You found the bard. Congratulations, you won the game.
Woo!
You found the bard, yay!
I don't know if Celeste was still interested in meeting this
Swapping
bard.
stories.
But yeah, because Oscar's gonna go and just first things first. Zay wants to try the stew.
Yeah. So John immediately sees you as you walk in, and just, hi, welcome back. I promised you that your rooms will be ready, and they're ready. I did it. It's done. They're all ready to go for you to sleep in tonight.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Nice. I'm very proud of me. Now, would anybody like something to eat this eve for some kind of dinner meal?
I was told to try the stew if available.
Yes. There's plenty of it to go around, so I will get that in just a moment. Find a seat, any place that's comfortable. Nobody in here bites hard, but go for it, and I will bring it out to you. If you couldn't tell that was a joke, I'm not great at them. I'll have your food momentarily. And John kind of disappears. Barnaby from the other side of the table, who's giving Pollux like some bread or something, looks over, just like a wave, just to say hello while he's working. So you're free to sit anywhere in the tavern that sparks joy.
I'm going to sit at the bar next to Pollux.
Oh boy.
This is gonna end in a fight. We're gonna have a fight.
He acknowledges that you're there, but says nothing.
A-okay.
Yeah, he kind of, I guess he would give you like a little, like a head nod, just to be like, yep, I see you, and you are there, sitting
Don't
next
talk
to
to
me.
me.
Yeah,
Don't
pretty
talk
much.
to me.
Pretty much, just like a,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the same gesture of acknowledgement.
Oh, this is so, this cannot end well.
Mm-mm.
I don't know why you would think that. Where's everyone else sitting?
Yeah, you can sit anywhere.
Cyril's probably kind of a little further down at the bar, just like, space but nearby.
Gotcha.
Honestly, Atlas is probably at the bar as well.
Mm-hmm.
Probably closer to Cyril, but like giving a little bit of space. It's like we don't know each other,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so I'm not gonna be like buddy like right up. But I'm here. I'm here.
It's like the only person that you actually like know in this space, but you don't know them.
Yeah. And where's Celeste sitting and Oscar?
Oh, Celeste, if you want to go first.
Celeste's gonna go watch the other bard. Just fuck it.
Cool. And where's Oscar sitting?
Oscar probably is, when you like are a kid and you walk into a lunchroom and like everyone already has their seats and you're kind of just, that's how Oscar's feeling at this moment. And it's
Atlas would wave them over.
Oh
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if
because
They look comfortable and they're like, well, I don't know where to sit. It's like,
okay, because
They're
if
just
they
like, yeah.
if they didn't get waved over, then they were probably just gonna go sit by a wall somewhere.
Oh, no, Oscar!
And just be like, I'll be over here. But if they get waved over, they're just like, oh, and they'll come over as if they had been totally planning.
yeah,
to
they
come
just
over.
had to find them.
Yeah,
first.
I
That
just
was
like,
all.
I just wanted to make sure that you wanted me to come over. But like, yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Nice.
But Zay would sit up at the bar as well. Probably keep an eye on Baby and Pollux.
That
Because-
just seems like something.
There's gonna be
So-
a fight.
If
They're gonna
if
Fisticuffs.
if the paladin's gotta hop in and play babysitter, they will.
For any reason.
That's the paladin's duty, I guess.
No, it's not at all.
It could be. You never know. I'm not looking through my notes because I there's something that I
Paladin
have to
oath
find.
of babysitter.
Oath of babysitter.
No, that would be Dalavash.
That would be Dalavash. Oh my god.
Oh god, poor doll.
Dalavash just slowly over the years accumulates every single class.
Honestly, like it makes sense. It works.
We turn around and she's a god, and it's like, when the fuck did that happen? It's like,
Don't
I
worry
was
about
bored
it.
one week. Like,
You know, just it happens.
I
took
wanted to add a
couple
little
classes.
spice.
I
Wanted
took
to
a
add a
couple
little
classes.
spice.
I took a couple classes, decided to ascend.
What? Like it's hard?
What? It's so hard.
Oh my god.
I just flung my fucking pretzel.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
The crossover we didn't know we needed. Dalavash and Elwoods.
fucking Thespis being like, oh my god, when did, like, oh my god, you ascended? Really? And it's like, what?
Like,
It's hard.
It's hard?
that's just like, I'm so proud of you, Mom.
Oh my god. I'm actually going to ask
What do you want?
Sorel to make a wisdom throw.
Illegal.
A wisdom.
A wisdom throw?
Wisdom. I don't know which one yet.
How about we
Let's
just?
do-
How
how
about they just
about-
don't?
Roll it then.
I guess just a wisdom roll. It's fine.
Just a roll. Okay.
Yeah.
18.
18.
Yeah.
So you're sitting at the tavern bar
Yes.
space, and you're hit with this feeling of it's like there's something like on the tip of your tongue. Like there's something that you feel you need to say in response to something that hasn't been said. And it feels like you're remembering something like, oh, I have to say something to somebody about something, but you can't remember what. But you just know that you have to say something. And it's kind of like tugging at your thoughts because you're like, oh, huh. But just as quickly as that feeling comes, it fades.
Cyril turned. I don't know where Adleth and
Adleth is like
Oscar.
a seat over.
Okay,
Like,
I don't know if they're both in the, but like turns to one or the majority of them, like as if they're meant to say something, but like nothing comes. They look very confused.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's nothing.
Seemed like something.
I don't know. I just had a I just had a thought. I knocked my earbud out.
Oh.
I just got this feeling that I don't know. It was really weird. I don't know.
I've had that happen. Just like something pops into my head and then I forgot it. So was it like that?
Yeah.
Well, you might remember it later.
They usually say to put it on the back burner. It'll come to you later.
I hope so. It's gonna bug me now.
I'm sure.
What was his name? Fuck.
Yeah.
Tip of my tongue.
Damn it. Yep. But yep, that happens to you in that moment, sitting at the tavern.
Great. Cool.
Awesome. Wow.
Yeah. So eventually Jean comes back, impressively holding all of these bowls and just mugs in his fist. It's actually pretty impressive.
But it's also like, God, take them, get them
Don't you-
off of my fucking arms. Hot.
He's got it though. He seems like he's got it. But he kind of hands out the bowls of stew to everybody. Drinks, water and an ale if you're feeling it. Just
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
out, yeah, or just kind of out. He gives you both, just in case. But that's for you to enjoy for your dinner.
Yay.
As we're eating, how do the kids? Oscar would probably keep like eyeing, like curiously, the family that has the kids. Because it's like they haven't seen a lot of people here. It's only been adults, and it's like, okay, so there are kids here.
Yep.
So Oscar would probably kind of like just watch, like not like staring.
Yeah.
But like attention kind of keeps like moving back to the kids.
Just kind of like what are they up to? Kinda
Yeah, like are they getting into trouble? Like
Oh, definitely. There are
Okay.
at least two
Chaos
of them.
kids.
The two youngest that you can see are, flinging food at each other, pulling each other's hair. And then the two older ones are trying everything in their power to not associate with the others at the table. It's just kind of like, I don't know them. Who are they?
Don't look at
them.
me.
Don't look at me. And there is a couple. There is a dwarven man and an elven woman. And they are sitting there trying to corral the two younger kids while you're assuming is the mother, because there are features that are in the mother that are also in the kids. And she is trying to get the older two to help in some way. Like, can you go get a napkin or something to clean up the shit that's just been flung across the room? And then you hear a lot of the elven woman kind of saying like, remember your manners, like we're out having dinner tonight, and
They need Nalabash.
we expected you to behave tonight. We talked about this before we left. And like the two younger ones aren't hearing it. The two older ones are like look at this, whatever. I didn't want to come out anyway. But
Yeah.
the dwarven man is trying and failing to aid this woman in getting these kids to stop goofing around. It's just a mess.
What did you say that the parents were?
There is a dwarven man and an elven woman.
Okay. Because rowdy kids are some things they're used to, the whole communal living thing that Zay had for a bit. So after they finish their stew and kind of like stretch out their leg a bit, it's like, I'll be right back. To Surreal and Adleth, thank you. I keep getting Adleth and Celeste flipped for some reason.
It's because their cameras were in the wrong spot at the beginning of the stream. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there it is.
It's all Jason's fault.
It was me. I
Blame
planted
Jason.
that thought. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He did this
and-
to us.
Zay would probably head over. They have a few more cloths and a bit of soap, and I imagine them, and they kind of like look to the dad and kind of just mutter in Dwarvish to like not bring too much attention, but just in Dwarvish, just like, you can have this. You might need this, and kind of just like with a smile, kind of offers some cloth.
He kind of takes the cloth. His cheeks are red. He's embarrassed by the whole situation, but he kind of takes. He's like, well, thank you. I didn't expect for this to happen coming out here. I thought we'd discussed this before we left, that we were going to be on our best behavior, right, girls? And the girls just are like... Because they know they're
Well,
in trouble.
Yeah. Oscar would kind of look to the kids and go, I know this isn't the most entertaining, but you can make a lot of fun without messes. What kind of games do you like to play?
The youngest one kind of... I like the game where I hold on to my sister's pigtails and don't tell her which one I'm pulling.
Shit!
And the other one's like, that's not fun, that hurts.
Right, are there games we enjoy that don't cause physical harm to anyone else?
No.
You think about it for a minute.
Chaos.
This family can't meet the Dwyers, Jason. This can never happen.
Oh, they
They're gonna meet the Dwyers now.
They
You
gotta
brought it.
meet the Dwyers now.
God.
Parents will
But-
never get any peace of mind after meeting the Dwyers and introducing Lily. Like, it's not.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
So Oscar just, do you any of you know how old do these kids look to be?
Well, give me one second.
Well, about
Give me-
that.
About that. I have their ages.
I don't fucking know.
I have their ages for you. I just gotta look.
They're children aged.
They are, yeah, they're the age of a child.
Like,
What?
Generic child.
So they
Child!
generic child. So the youngest one looks to be about 3, and the
God.
oldest looks like she's 18, 19.
okay.
So they're kind of sprinkled in there.
Okay. Oscar also feels that these parents need to eat. So Oscar's gonna try their hand at teaching the kids how to stack cards into like towers. Because it's like, it's harmless. If it falls, it doesn't break anything. So Oscar's gonna kind of try, like, well, let me show you this, and starts to build, like helping them learn how to build cards into a tower, like playing cards.
Well, they
3-year-old's
definitely
just gonna
enjoy it.
smash into
They
it.
they love knocking it down as you're building it.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they love it. The 2 older daughters kind of keep like looking over, like expecting Oscar to just be upset with like you're building it, you almost have the top one, and the youngest one just kind of goes boop, and it like collapses. They just start laughing, and they're just waiting for Oscar to get upset.
No, Oscar would laugh along.
Oh, and the dad would also be laughing along because he thinks this is hysterical.
Yeah.
Because a few times, like, he'll be waiting, and like you might put the top one on, and it'll hold for a few seconds, and he just might like lean over and
Bump the
tap it,
table.
like maybe bump it a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll fall, and the kids will start laughing. So he's kind of playing along with it too. He enjoys kind of like listening to them laugh. So, and
That's where they get it from.
yeah, and the wife is like, "Oh, please, can you just wait until it's up? Can you just not knock
Like,
it
let
over?
them just finish it. Like,
Like, come on, just wait a few seconds. Let it all go up, and then we'll count down, and we'll knock it over together."
mom's just like, I just, one day, one night, that's it.
Oscar would keep assuring the parents, like, please eat. Kids
Yeah.
are a lot. Like, please, I got this. I just got these stinky cards. It's fine.
Yeah, they really appreciate it. So they're eating their food. The older kids are starting to kind of watch now, like it's a whole thing now. Everyone's
Yeah.
involved. The whole family is a part of this little thing. So they're watching, and they're getting a kick out of it too, because
Fun family activity.
yeah, fun family activities.
Chaos.
Oh yeah, these kids are chaos.
If this is who I think it is,
I think you all might know who this
would
is.
they have would they by chance notice or recognize the Sune necklace that Oscar happens to be wearing?
Well, they wouldn't not recognize it.
Okay, I'm just.
Balling.
They kind of see it a little bit. They kind of look at each other. They kind of go back to playing with the kids. So they are aware of what it is.
And that's all I needed.
Yeah.
So that's what Oscar gets up to.
Nice, playing with some kids.
Yep,
Yep.
trying to make friends.
How's Celeste doing over with the Bard corner? Just vibing.
Watching.
Just vibing.
Just straight
Yeah.
vibing.
As you're kind of
Being really
watching-
pretty.
Yeah.
It's her
As
whole
you're kind of
shtick.
yeah, right. As you're kind of watching this little ensemble of people kind of play, you do notice, and it was something that you didn't really notice when you were walking in, but it's something that you noticed sitting and kind of looking at the group. But the Ergonasi in the middle is missing their right arm.
Oh.
They're missing their right arm, but it has been replaced by a constant swirling of smoke
Oh.
that kind of forms the shape of an arm.
Oh.
That's lit as fuck. That's
Yep.
lit as
Bullshit.
fuck.
Yep.
Cool shit.
Cool shit. And they are accompanied by a gnomish couple that are kind of sitting on either side. One's kind of singing in harmony with the Ergonasi, while the other is kind of strumming a mandolin, kind of just providing background instrumentals for them to sing to. And then they're just, genuinely having a good time.
Just vibing.
They're just vibing. Yep.
Oh.
But they do notice that you're watching, and they kind of, like, play in your direction, knowing that you're listening.
She's probably doing that internal thing where it's like, I'm a little shitty for doing this, but, like, internally, not externally, so no one else can hear it, and just, I wouldn't have done it that way, but okay.
They're doing their best.
Like, listen, this is my internal thought, no one needs to know.
Nobody needs to know.
I mean, it's good, I wouldn't have done it that way, but...
God, the worst.
Fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, but they're playing, and they are under the impression that you're enjoying listening to them playing, even
Not
if
being
you
a
might
judgmental
be,
bitch.
even
She's
if
enjoying
you
it.
might
She's just
be,
judging a little bit.
you're internally Simon Cowling everything they do. It's fine. It's great. Good time. But yeah, they're just vibing.
Having a good time.
Having a good time.
How are the bar folk doing currently?
Honestly,
Stu?
probably Adlith is just kind of watching and listening, and mostly just making sure that Pollux and Baby don't get into a fight.
So get into a fight. That's probably for the best. As Adlith and Cyril are kind of sitting at the bar, Barnaby kind of comes over to refill water glasses or ask about, ale if anyone wants any more, of that to drink. He kind of just stops in. So, where'd y'all go to get today to explore in town? Any place fun?
We went to the driftwood shop with the
I am
the
so
other-
sorry.
no, it is fine. We found some really cool things there, so very underpriced when they shouldn't have been, but that was nice. And then we tried to go to the post office, and then we went to the blacksmith. Something exploded.
Oh,
Yeah, they're okay though.
that's what that was earlier.
I guess. I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, they're still learning. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's nothing dangerous. I mean, for
it
us.
can be.
Well-
It can be.
It's not dangerous for us over here because we're kind of far away from that. But that can stay over there. Just keep that away. Don't want to handle that. No explosions here.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. Great. Jean told me I had to try and be social.
But I appreciate the effort.
You're doing great.
You are?
Thanks. I'm really trying.
You don't have to. It's okay.
Oh, good. That's way too much. Just playing waiter. I'm not great at that. I'm far better at drinking the stuff as opposed to pouring it,
You've done a really good job remembering the orders and everything. So
Yeah, I just gotta say it about 50 times to get it stuck.
That's okay. You
2
still
waters,
got it right.
Whatever
1 generic
helps.
fruit. See?
Yeah.
Now, we'll
You got
always
it.
remember that, even if you order something else, I'll probably still bring you 2 waters and a generic fruit, whatever we got.
That's okay.
How
Okay.
long have you been running this?
This place specifically, only a couple years. We were traveling for a little bit. We were in a traveling group at one point, just with some people that we met. And it wasn't really for us anymore, so we needed a place to kind of settle down or something. And I could have sworn that we had like found a place for all of that. I mean, next thing you know, we're opening a tavern here, which I'll be honest, it wasn't my first choice for, lifelong profession, but
What would
yeah,
have been your first choice?
I'll be honest, I can't remember. It's been too long. Yeah,
How long have you been here? Like in the city, not the tavern itself, but the city.
Oh. Just a little bit longer than opening the tavern, I think. We stopped in passing. We were going to get a boat, I think. I don't know, and then something kind of drew us to opening our own business.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's nice. We get to see all the people that come in. We have a property right out front of the wharf. We get to watch the water at night. It's pretty great.
I don't mean this in a bad way. You guys don't seem like you know how to run a tavern.
We don't.
I don't want to say anything.
What drove you to open the tavern as a business?
Well, we were trying to figure out. While we were going to be here, we said if we're going to be in Aelmere, we need to have some kind of some way to kind of support ourselves, even if it's just like a few coin here or there. And we kind of thought about what we can do, and with Jean leaving the church and my experience in busking, it really didn't make sense to try and follow any of those kinds of things. So, I mean, there was an empty building here. We thought, why not try and do something with it?
I understand that.
Yeah, and since we're so close to port, I mean, people were constantly coming in with stuff, so we thought, make some connections, get some drink, get some food, and then the farmers market's on the weekends, so we have access to, the crops that come in. It's not bad. We're getting better.
Speaking of that, because I know that people come in to the city, where are they coming from?
I know that there are a few communities just kind of outside the city limits. People that can't get things, just organically, growing things, building things, chopping down trees, that sort of stuff, So, I mean, those kinds of people come in to get the things that they don't have in their towns. We have people come in by boat that kind of bring in all manners of weird things that they kind of find out in the world and need a place to sell it. We have farmers. There's a big community of farmers. They kind of keep to themselves, though. But they do come in during the farmers market hours, I guess, and sell some things. There's some people. Oh, the guy. The guy. You went to the blacksmith, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the orc guy. He has a he has a booth. Well, I mean, he runs. Yeah, I mean, he runs the one for the blacksmith, sure, but they've got. It's really funny to me because it doesn't make any sense, but I think it's hilarious. They have a second booth next to their first booth, and believe it or not, this guy sells flowers. Can you believe that?
I love her so
He's got like bouquets, and like occasionally he'll bring in like he's got like a few cucumbers or something, or like a pumpkin, sometimes some strawberries if they're in season, I don't know. But I think he's got some kind of like garden or something at his house, and he just brings that stuff into town and sells it on the weekends. It's funny because he kind of has to dip between both stalls, and he's got like soot on his hands, but he's also trying to like tie a ribbon around some like chrysanthemums or something. It's really
very funny to watch, yeah.
Oh, it's great. You have to go see it. It's really great. Oh, it's funny. But I mean, people come in from all over the place, and they just bring random stuff. And I mean, I don't ask where everyone's coming from, just because I'm here most of the time. But I feel
mean,
it's a
that
lot
could be
of
worth it. You could find some cool stories.
yeah. I think I
Could be worth.
probably. I mean, there are a lot of the vendors that come in are pretty fun, and you start to see the same faces come into town to buy things for home and just weekend grocery runs and stuff like that. So you start to see the same people, and yeah, they're pretty friendly. So definitely go
Look
and
at you
check out the
being
farmers
social.
market. You're right. Huh. You got me. I don't know how, but you two got me. There's something.
Well, I mean, I am technically Fae, so it might be something to do with that.
Maybe. Don't tell Jean. Please don't.
I can't make any promises.
Don't. Come on.
I'm not very good at keeping secrets, so
If you tell him, he's gonna make me do it more.
I mean, if you're talking to us, it won't be that hard.
Yeah, but then he's gonna make me talk to other people.
Then you tell him to leave you alone.
I can't do that. We're married.
He should respect your boundaries.
Ooh.
That's true. You talk a lot of sense.
I do?
Yes.
Oh.
Do you not think that you do? Okay. Well,
Oh boy.
oh my god. Well, he's going to eye your bowls of soup if you want any more stew. Just try and make it look like it's a work conversation. Like you guys still hungry? You want more stew?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right, I'm doing a job. Fuck, wait.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be working, god damn it. I could get you just anything. Bread? You want some bread? I'll get you some bread.
I'll take some bread.
Take some bread.
Okay, I'll get some bread. And he kind of like turns around, and as he's walking into the back, Jean kind of comes around the corner and does the whole like. Okay.
As soon as Barnaby comes back, it's just a thing of like, I'm pretty sure he already knows that you were social with us. So yeah.
He had that look, didn't he?
He
Well, he looked like at you and then directly at us and did like the finger pointing thing. So I think he already knows. Yeah.
I knew it. There's no
I
hiding.
told you I'm not good at keeping secrets. So
to be fair, you didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything. He's just good at that.
I might have given him a look without realizing it. So
it's okay. It's fine. I knew it was gonna happen. He just knows. There's just I don't know how. He's just good at it. I guess he just knows me well enough to know. Oh well. I tried. Okay, well here's your bread, and he just takes the basket of bread, and it's like a few slices off of a roll or like a bigger piece of bread, and he just kind of puts it in the middle of the table and just turns back and
gotta go.
He's like, I gotta
go bye.
I need some time by myself now. I'm just gonna head
Valid.
to the back. Yeah. So he kind of disappears into the back. Pollux is still like, why the hell is baby still sitting here?
What do you want?
Are you slurping your soup?
I'm eating my soup.
With
My
a
stew.
straw.
He's just
Like, what do you fucking want?
because it's like there are so many other chairs, and you pick the one right next to
Right.
him, right there, just right there.
Does Pollux have like just bread, or does he also have ale?
Oh, he's also got ale.
Oh, okay.
What is that
Oh
for?
no, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
So I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. So have you been drinking the entire time since we saw you in early afternoon?
No, I took a break.
How long was that break?
I don't know. I don't keep track of time.
You probably should, and probably would be more able to do so if you weren't drunk.
Who said I was drunk? Do I seem drunk to you?
Can I insight check?
Yeah, you can definitely insight check him. Actually, I'm also
Like I
gonna
do
roll.
that after you make the accusation.
Yeah, it's like you're drunk. Is he drunk actually? I don't know. Actually, I'm also gonna roll for him.
Okay.
Where's he?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What was it? What'd you get? 4. He seems like
Hey.
he seems like he's holding his alcohol very well.
But baby, the dangers of alcohol poisoning.
Oh God, baby. Oh baby, no.
No, you should be sure to take breaks and drink water, and eat more than just bread.
I mean, you weren't here earlier when I was eating stew, but
Oh. Well, I'm happy to hear that you ate a proper meal.
why are you so interested in what I'm eating? That's kind of weird. I just met you today.
I more just want to make sure that you're taking care of yourself.
Why do you care? That's the whole point.
I don't know. I just do.
Okay.
I met your brother.
I'm so sorry. He wasn't.
He did turn into a bear.
Oh, god damn it.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a talk with him about that. It's kind of what happens when he gets to up here. He's
Thoughtful?
no.
Oh.
It's more along the lines of he gets very in his own head and he starts thinking and eventually he hits a block. And then that's when shit gets real.
Oh, it was fine.
Okay.
Yeah. He gave us directions on mailing out a letter.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad he did that at least. I kind of thought that, him getting a job in town was going to be this whole thing, but I think so far he's been doing really well at this whole, postman thing.
Yeah, he is very fast. Yes.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, he should be here soon. I thought he was going to get here.
He was rushing to complete some tasks when we left the post office.
I might go check on him in a little bit.
Should you be going out this late?
Well, I mean, I gotta get home. And I'll probably pick him up on the way back home. We live just outside of town.
Interesting. So we were told that after dusk we should stay indoors and lock the doors and windows.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I personally haven't seen anything. I know Neo hasn't seen anything. But Kubi claims to have seen something.
Really? May I
Yeah,
ask what?
I don't know. That's the thing. He said... There was one time where he said that he saw something. And it really kind of put him off from walking around town at, around this time. And then, suddenly he just stopped talking about it and going back to work.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Did he
Jenny?
ever tell you any?
I was considering it for a while because Celeste likes to cause issues and doesn't like being told what to do.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
So
God.
I was
Uh-oh.
thinking for a while that she was gonna go outside.
Okay.
So,
A nice nightly
do
walk.
that. Yeah.
Listen, Moonlight Shoals, they're
So,
great.
I mean, you can hold on to that in a minute.
That's fine. I
Uh,
just wanted to make it apparent that that was something I was going to bring
That's a
up. And I
goal
was
of
like,
yours.
after this, definitely.
Okay. So, what were you saying, Nessa?
What was
I don't know.
Brain! What happened?
Brain.
Did Kubi describe what he saw at any point, or like where it happened, or anything like that?
As much as I can remember, it was right outside town hall. Kind of right where town square is. He saw it on his way back to the post office, but it was because he was late getting back from some delivery. I don't know. He stopped in at the post office, and I didn't see him the rest of the night because I think he slept at the post office.
Oh, no, buddy.
And I remember coming into town and, trying to look for him, and he was in the post office. Asleep on the floor, standard, whatever. He doesn't have anything in there to kind of constitute as a bed or anything. But he was in there, and I asked what happened. He said he saw something, didn't say what it was, and said he had to go to work. And then went back to work, and he never talked about it again, so it was a while back, but hasn't been anything else since.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
You should make sure to look after your brother.
Oh, of course. Who else is going to?
Yeah, who else?
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, it
Jesus.
hurt.
Wow. At that, he's probably going to down the rest of his
Fruit.
drink and just, you know what? It is getting pretty late. He's probably still putzing around in there. So I'm going to go get him and head out for the night. But stay safe.
You too. If you need help, you let me know, okay?
Okay. I'll be sure to do that.
I don't know you, but okay.
So, Pollux is going to get up and he's going to head out for the night and go get Kubi and head home.
Oh, well, that went as well as it could have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering.
Why are y'all so worried?
I'm still worried.
Because I know you as a player.
You were willing to fight the man that got spooked and turned into a bear. Like, I don't...
I think you're still ready to fight people.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would think such things.
Ness.
Nessa.
I had a conversation, all civil like.
You did. I'm so
Sure did.
proud of you.
Look
Yeah.
at you go.
I'm thinking around this point, it is starting to get, dark outside. John has like a little bell that he kind of rings to let everybody know, like, all right, it's starting to get late. You should all consider heading back. If you still have stew left over and you want to eat it on the way, take it. Just return the bowl tomorrow. That's fine. I'll see everybody tomorrow at some point. Maybe catch you later. All that good jazz. Stay safe. Have a
you
good
later,
night,
alligators.
everybody. Cool. Nice. And then he's just cleaning up. He's cleaning up all the stuff. People are kind of turning in their bowls if they finish their stew.
Yeah.
Oh, were you
Oscar
gonna say
would-
something?
I was just gonna say Oscar would wrap up, and as soon as like the kids and all them like left, I think that they would kind of start to make their way towards the counter to ask, "Where's our room?"
Where's the key to
Yeah.
our room?
So, Jean does have like a little handful of keys. He's trying to figure out which one goes to which room.
God damn it, Josh.
There
Ooh,
aren't that
It
many,
really matters.
but he's kind of had them in a drawer.
God damn
And he's
it.
just- I know he's a mess. But he kind of has them out. He kind of
Numbers.
lines them up. There are 3 keys, and he does kind of divvy them up between you, and he kind of points to. There's like a little stairway at the end of the bar that kind of wraps up and around onto the second floor, and all of the rooms are up there. So,
Oh, yeah.
whichever key you would like to take, it goes to one of the rooms. You might have to
Okay.
try and figure out which one it is, but
So we'd have to go upstairs for it.
yes.
Okay. If anyone else is going with Oscar, Oscar probably tells them to go up ahead, and while going up the stairs, they'd have a slight limp.
But
Zay takes their time getting up the stairs, but they get up there and are like, "All right, let's find our rooms."
Yeah. Trial and error.
There's only 3.
it's not really that
So-
hard.
I'm actually going to have you roll.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
I'll say sleight of hand just to see if you can unlock the right door.
Ooh, okay.
All of us?
I got a 17.
If you're
Well,
rolling.
surprisingly enough, you do pick the right door on the first go. And you
Oh,
do
damn.
get it. Congratulations. You now have a room that is unlocked.
Okay.
Cool. I'm rooming with you, so I can just follow you in.
Turns
Yeah.
out all the keys are the same key
Zay-
because they never have more than one room.
Zay would hand over their key to Baby, and then Zay would kind of just like, all right, and go to help everyone else find out what rooms the keys are. So
Yeah.
they wouldn't clock in until everyone had their rooms. Except that's when they would notice it looked like Celeste didn't come with us.
Surreal's honestly going to shoo Oscar off because, like, you're exhausted. Go lay down.
I'm fine.
No,
fine.
go. I can figure it out.
Fine. I'll see you in the morning.
I can
And
figure it
kinda-
out. Look, and
Kind of-
he
there's-
puts
there's
his key
2
in,
left,
and I rolled
so-
an 18.
Oh.
You did it.
I did.
You
Yeah.
did
And
it.
Adlith
yeah.
is just gonna go to the last
And you
door
just
and
go to the
like,
last one. 'cause
Somehow
it's-
it's the wrong key.
damn it, Sean. Come
Yeah,
on.
it's the key. It's the key to their personal quarters. How the hell did that happen? No, I'm just kidding. It's the key to your room.
The key
You're
to
fine.
storage room.
Yeah, no, you're fine. That is the you do all get into your respective rooms. And
It's
Celeste
the key to the
isn't
safe.
there.
Bring it back down. John
Celeste
being like,
isn't-
"Oh,
Oh,
no."
fuck. No, and Celeste isn't there.
All right. I feel like Baby would do the mother duck thing of like counting everyone.
Count the heads,
and
head
then
count.
go-
Count the heads.
Yeah.
Where is the 6-foot-tall deer bitch?
Are we?
Have you seen
We're missing
Celeste?
someone.
Yeah. It goes to like
She was downstairs when we came in.
It's over to the entertainment.
yeah.
I'm going to go check on her.
Okay.
Go back downstairs, and I'm going to
So-
look for Celeste.
Has Celeste gone outside at this point?
As soon as people were no longer looking at her, she'd go outside.
God damn it!
So I guess as
Why are you
people,
like-
Gone.
I guess as people were leaving the tavern to say goodnight,
Just
you
followed
kind of
suit.
you probably
Yep.
kind of slipped out behind the random troubadours that were goofing around on stage, and you kind of followed them out. And when they kind of split off to go to their respective homes, you kind of stepped away.
Going.
And what do you do now that you're outside?
Mostly because the big thing of like, oh, there might be something outside after dark, but
Something scary.
nobody really knows what it is, and like we won't really tell you. She's like, I'm gonna find out what the fuck it is
That's fair.
because either people are just being pansies, and I can get some shit done at nighttime without anyone looking at me, or I have a really cool story to tell.
Valid.
So,
Yeah.
Question
Fair.
for you. How late do you plan on staying out?
until she's tired.
Until
Oh,
she's
boy.
tired. Wonderful. so
Because otherwise, I'll just explore and look at the town.
I mean, you're welcome to do that. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
Baby's
She's
gonna be
gonna
upset.
wander. Baby's gonna be really upset.
Baby's
if Baby
already
can do that.
upset.
Oh, baby's upset. No one upsets baby.
How dare you?
No one
baby.
upsets baby.
Baby. So where did you say you were going, Jenny?
She'd just wander. She'd kind of pick a street and then start moving. Probably do a thing where it's
Okay.
like you come to a crossroads and you pick the opposite direction that you were going before.
That's fair.
Just-
I would like you to roll for perception.
Cool. I want to find some cool shit. Let me find some cool shit. Ooh, okay. 19.
A 19. Cool. So,
Cool.
I'm going to say that when you head out of the tavern, you kind of make your way back towards Town Square, because that kind of branches off into the different areas of town. As you walk towards Town Square, you start to notice that there's something weird about the estate.
Hmm.
You didn't notice it before, but all of the blinds and curtains are drawn closed. And I mean, you do remember somebody saying that, close your blinds, close your curtains, lock your doors. But you feel like you remembered that all of the windows, the blinds were closed earlier on in the day as well.
Hmm.
You didn't see any light coming from the estate. But you know that somebody lives there. And you continue on towards, let's see, let me see, cool. So you are going to go across the bridge towards the residential district. And that's kind of where your path takes you. You have all of the apartment complex type buildings that are there. Just casual homes that you assume people are living in. You assume, for the most part. All the blinds closed. Doors, you can assume that they're locked. The only light that you can see at all is off in the distance. There seems to be a hill that kind of ascends to, about, a couple stories off the ground. So it kind of goes up into like a mountainous region that kind of overlooks the town. And there is a building up there. And there is a light. You can't see where the light's coming from, but you know that there is a building up there and there is a light on. But it's too far away to kind of get to it in one night. So you kind of turn and make your way back. I'm going to need you to roll perception again.
Cool. Okay. 17.
17. Cool. So as you're walking back, you start to hear footsteps from some direction. At first you think it's behind you, but after you take a couple more steps, you hear that it kind of comes around, but you can't see anything. You kind of keep going forward, getting closer back to Town Square. You hear it again, kind of off in front of you a little bit. Then it stops. And then the footsteps pick up and get closer. There's somebody that is kind of approaching you from out of the darkness, and you see a flicker of light that kind of floats in the shadow, and you recognize it as Neo's eye.
Mm-hmm.
So Neo comes out of the shadows, and without really saying anything, takes you by the arm and pulls you into the town hall building.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Found it.
Uh-oh. But he pulls you in. What are you doing?
Exploring?
No, not exploring. Do you realize that you're out past curfew?
And why is there a curfew?
Because... I'm not sure. But, listen, you have to hear me out. The lady she's doing it for everybody's safety. And
Really? For what? Against what?
I'm not sure, and she hasn't explained.
So you don't question?
I don't. Because I was built for the purpose of protecting her. And whatever she says goes.
Well, considering that it seems like she's the one that grabs me here, and she's the reason that I am here, even though I don't necessarily want to be, I don't think that I necessarily have to follow her rules if I don't see justification, especially seeing as I haven't even met her yet. So unless you can give me a very, very good reason, I would like to continue to see the rest of the city where it seems I will be spending the next couple of days.
She's looking for something.
Okay.
She hasn't exactly explained what it is that she is looking for. But I know it has something to do with her family. I don't know much about the story of this town. I wasn't here for its inception. But I highly suggest that you check out the library tomorrow. Hopefully some of your questions can be answered surrounding the town itself, and it might give you an insight into who the lady is. I will even take you personally back to the archive. Hopefully we can find something on the Laveau family that might satiate your curiosities. But you
I
have
have one
to
question
promise
for
me.
you now.
What is your question?
What are the consequences to being out past curfew?
There has only been one recorded incident. And we had to enact some countermeasures to ensure that whatever happened won't dwell too heavily on the afflicted's conscience.
And what is that supposed to mean?
I don't think Kubi would be able to do the things that he's doing currently if we didn't.
So what happened?
We're not sure. He saw something. And without our help, that probably would have been the only thing he ever saw again.
So, these things happened once.
Mhm.
Sounds more like a coincidence than anything else. Not even an accident. So, how do you know that this curfew does anything? Maybe it's this thing that he saw doesn't exist anymore? And the
Possibly.
only way that you'll be able to know is by looking. Which is why I myself am looking. I am a big girl. I can handle myself.
I'm not saying that you're not. I'm not saying that. I am doing a bit of investigation on my own. I do have somebody that has come to help, at least a little bit. Somewhat of a professional in this area of finding the things that go bump in the night, I suppose you could say. Again, if you want, I will introduce you. Hopefully, any ideas that this individual might have could possibly aid in your whatever it is you call this, your investigation, your exploration. If you would like to, I would rather that you do it safely. Okay? Is that understood? Can we come to an agreement?
You're giving me a lot of empty answers. Not really a lot of information. What do you even expect to do if you don't know what you're guarding from?
I really don't know. the best that I can do is put myself between whatever that might be, whatever this event, this entity, this force, this circumstance might be. I'm willing to put myself between that to ensure that things stay as they are and people are safe. It's one of the reasons why I was created. To keep people, to keep the town, and to keep the lady safe.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I am starting to get tired, so I was going to go to bed. But if my answers, or if my questions are not answered by tomorrow night, I will continue exploring.
I don't know if I will be able to allow that, so I'll try and get you your answers.
You can certainly try to stop me.
Unfortunately, I feel I might have to. Now, I expect that you know the way back to the tavern from here.
Decently.
Then I hope you return there in one piece.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
And Neo's going to kind of see you to the door of the archive / town hall / combination, and just open the door. Just open the door.
Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
And just to let Celeste back out onto the street, anticipating that you will stick to your word and go back to the tavern.
She'll take her time, but she'll head back in that direction.
And you don't notice anything out of the ordinary on your way back.
She's a motherfucker who tells and makes up monster stories, so she's like, this doesn't hold a lot of substance. I don't believe it.
Gotcha.
I need proof. I need facts.
Proof.
Cold, hard, fast.
I want to see it.
I want to see it. I want to see the thing.
Happen.
Pixar didn't happen.
I will say that until Celeste gets back, Oscar doesn't step foot into their room. They actually sit on the top of the stairs, and their tail just kind of flicking.
Oh no!
Oscar.
It's legitimately the cat waiting for their owner to get home, just like, where have you been?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Aw.
Now I want nothing to do with you.
Baby went downstairs. So what did Baby do?
Oh, I think Baby would have like stepped outside the tavern and then moved up and down the street in a way that like they can see farther down the street but always keep the tavern like in line of sight. And just kind of looked for Celeste that way.
And I'm assuming that Adlith and Cyril are in bed? Or did you come
Yeah.
down? Yeah.
She'd still be up doing stuff, but she's in the room.
Then you got this suite to yourself. Damn. A whole room to yourself.
Everything's fine.
I think Surreal's actually still up. Be like, okay. Like I feel like a dick if I went to bed. You know, because everyone else is up, and it's like I don't
like.
Like, oh, by the way,
You went to
Cyril,
bed.
you know that person that we showed up here with? Yeah, she's dead. She
dead.
died
She
last night. I
died.
hope you slept well.
Ah, shit. So,
Shit, bro.
They'd be waiting with
Oopsie.
Oscar.
Aww.
Yeah.
Cadlith has the door to the room open, but she's in the room that she's staying
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
So
Walk past. She's doing some weird shit, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
just some weird shit.
Yeah.
What?
What kind of weird shit?
Well, one of the things that's not super weird is she's cleaning her instruments that she has, because she has 2 instruments. She's just cleaning them. And then probably because she is Fae. And one of the things that she does every single night before, like, being done with the day, will do basically just probably burning some incense, saying a few words, and then just letting it burn while she's cleaning the instruments and like checking those strings and doing all that stuff. So you're probably catching her doing that, and you're just, what the fuck?
And so
We as a
Celeste does. Oh, I was gonna say Celeste does make it back to the tavern.
Yay.
Nothing happens.
You
She's
should-
alive.
Yeah. Maybe kind of walks around. It's like, you should probably let someone know if you're going to go exploring at night.
Why?
We get worried. I get worried.
Oh, that's very sweet. I am okay though. I can handle myself. I'm not just a pretty face.
I am sure. But I would feel more comfortable at least knowing where you're going, or possibly coming with you. You can call all the shots.
But I will keep that in mind. But for the time being, I do enjoy some walks by myself.
Okay. Okay. Just walks back into the tavern.
Hearing everyone having come
Yeah.
back, Surreal just like, all right, good night.
Yeah, good night, I'm leaving.
Oscar is like, oh, she's back. Oh, good night. As you get up and walk away.
Baby helps Oscar stand up.
Oh, yeah.
Go to bed. Just face first collapse into the bed.
Ouch, with the horns in the front too. Jesus.
Ooh.
Ooh,
It's squishy.
it is squishy.
Just hitting the headboard for a second and just
Tends the headboard a
Oh,
little
Yeah.
bit.
Scratches
Just
it right.
grooves in it.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Oscar would look to Celeste and be like, you know, I'm glad you're back safe. Be sure to get some rest.
Planning on this.
Oh, then have a good night, Celeste.
You too.
And they just kind of make their way to their room and shut the door.
Baby's out.
Yeah.
Damn. Me too, bitch.
They just curl up in the other bed
Oh.
and conk out.
Yep. But you've successfully survived a day.
Yay!
That's probably a good place to call it for tonight's session.
I'd say so.
Real question. Do we get any weird fucking dreams?
Weird fucking dreams. I'll think about it for next week.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I'll see.
It's
If
gonna
I
be
love
Nexilis all over again.
I'll see if there's any kind of dream mechanic that I can give you all, because that might be.
Roll for weird dream.
Yeah, I might be able.
I would
might
be
able to
very
do
down.
something. Yeah,
I'd
I'll
be
see.
very down.
I'll come up with something. Yeah, but we did it. Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! Hell yeah! Session one
Intrigue.
in the books.
Intrigue and
So down.
subsistitious. Subsistitious. Yeah.
So, well, everyone, thank you so much for tuning into the first session of another Morning in Aelmere with our first time DM, Jason.
Yeah.
First time DMing something with multiple parts. I'll say
Yeah.
that.
Oh, well, first time on stream, if nothing else, DMing.
That's true. Yeah. That's
First
that.
time
You did a
doing
great
press.
job.
Yes, it was so
Yeah.
good.
So excited.
Thank you.
I'm so excited to figure out what's going on and who everyone is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ready to get
love
fucked
all the
up.
characters.
About to get
Yeah.
fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So next week we're looking to actually start moving back to Mondays.
Oh boy.
It's been wild, y'all. So we will be moving back to Mondays apparently. So next week we will be starting same time
Next
on
week in 3 days.
Oh,
The next
shush.
week in
3
3
days.
days.
Oh yeah, wow, yeah, we're gonna be
Yeah.
playing immediately again.
Yeah, we're
It's
just gonna play it
Friday.
again. It's
Monday is next week.
Fine. God.
So next week on Monday.
That what day it was. I was like, yeah, it's Tuesday, and then I went, wait, no, it's not.
No, it's not. It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Damn it.
So this upcoming Monday, we will be doing our next session
Ready,
of this.
Jason?
Kind of.
Well, you gotta be.
No, I
Figure it
have.
out.
I planned some stuff. You've also helped me figure out pacing for stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
We're helping.
Yay!
We help. Woo!
Yeah.
So with that, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. Please join us on next week for us to continue this mystery that Jason shall be weaving for us. I am going to get this video uploaded onto YouTube. I'm literally going to have it start to export as soon as we're done.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And
I don't have to do anything. Yeah.
You don't gotta do anything.
I get to save storage on my PC. Yay!
Hey!
You just get to save it for Jar of Rebuke.
Yay!
That's fine. That gets I'm fine with doing that. Far less big
You have so
files
much
to
more
worry about.
room for dog noises.
I do.
There's so many. All that room for more dog noises.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've always had a lot of room for dog noises because of my external hard drive, but that's neither here nor there.
But you know, it's fine.
All right. Well, with that, I think it's time for us to all hop off. So everyone, please take good care of yourselves. Stay safe and stay wonderful. Until next week. All right, Jason, we ready to sign on off?
Yeah, it's outro time.
All right, bye.